man in esports entertainment. I am the premier beard of the format. If you don't believe me, well, I was endorsed by Louis Scott Vargas. What gives him authority over beards? I don't know, but it sounds good on paper. This is twitch.tv/PleasantKenobi. This is where the magic happens, or at least the streaming of the magic. I do stream other things too, a little bit of Warhammer there, a little bit of painting here, a little... Good day, everybody. Hello, welcome to 2022. I'm Vince, also known as PleasantKenobi on the internet. Today, I've got Rob with me. Hello, Rob.
Hello, Vince. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Excellent.
Looks like
New year,
Naki
new
waited for us
subscriber
to...
anniversary.
He's now talking
22
on the robot.
months for 2022.
Fucking hell,
Get
22
on the
months!
fucking beers, lads.
22 months.
Toot fucking toot, please a toot. Tooting toot, please a toot.
That's
Tooting
some
new
commitment
Vince
right
no
there.
intro video when?
So to be fair, Naki, as I hit the pre-stream button on my stream deck and then
Let's go
called Rob,
see you.
I did think maybe I should have made a new intro for the new year, but I didn't. So here we are.
What are you doing right now?
I will. I'm going to revamp the stream a little bit. I like the look of it now. I like all the purples. And
I've
stuff.
heard
It's
green is
one of
open.
my favourite
You
colours.
didn't hear it from
But
me.
yeah, I'll redo an intro soon. I wasn't even meant to be working this week. Here's the fun fact: I was going to stream and take the rest of the week off just to paint models and come back nice and relaxed. Then I realised I had only fucking touched upon my taxes for this year. I've been very, very lax with that. And then I got this urge to make a video today, and I had nothing I want to make a video about tomorrow. And I just thought, fuck it, I'll come back to work. So yeah, I'm back, but I already feel like I've got too much to do with loads of random commitments and shit that I agreed to people last year that I had to fix this year. Woe is me making videos. Hello everybody, thank you for the resubs. Thank you, Naki. 22 months is a very long fucking time. I will play some League after this, although not too early hours, because I've got a booster shot first thing in the morning, so I need to get up for that at 10 to 9. Because I booked it on a Wednesday at 10 to 9, because I thought I'd be streaming on Monday, and look, this is where we are. Hello to some new people as well. Hello, and new people in the chat. It's a dab for smashing. Very small viewer count to start with today, so I wonder if Twitch notifications are not working. Interesting.
Everybody was waiting for you on Monday, and
that is true. I am off
doing
kilter.
other things today.
Maybe indeed. Well, you know, we've got to try different days. Although I will be back every single Monday that I can from now on. I just changed it yesterday. I wanted to spend some time with Steph before she went back to work. Hawkfrost00000, let's go Cube. Thank you. 14 months is impressive. Not as impressive. Naki's 22. I'm just going to shame you want to keep subbing to me. And Mutus, I've heard green is open. You didn't hear it from me. I hope so. Well, this is Vintage Cube, so I'm always open to being other colours if you get enough artifact mana. Irish Cosmonaut giving some subs to Hippie Thor, Slick Pasta, Owen 111113, Joe Heddy, and Dalo42 Sub Bomb. Thank you, Irish Cosmonaut, and welcome back. Welcome to the new year. If you didn't all know, I've already put my first video of the year out, which was today's video talking about Tiamat, the Ampersand promo. That's approaching $1,000 already. Very weird oddity that when I heard about it, I was like, I'm going to do a video about this because this is bizarrely.
That's insane. If you went out and actually, spent some love at your LGS, you've probably come away like a bandit, I feel.
Well, that's the problem, Rob. Part of the video is talking about love your LGS, but they only went to WPN premium stores, one of which, in this country, there's only 4 or 5 of them. Only one in London, 1 in Leeds, 2 in Manchester area, I think. Yeah, it's weird. Love your game store, says Wizards, as they give them out only to stores that have particular bins. They've got examples of what your bins should look like to get WPN premium status. Very weird shit. Talk about the video. It's very strange. Nobnath, hello, my friend. Congratulations on finally making the plunge into 40k, Nobnath. Away from that weird AOS shit. Fantasy. Puh. Give me laser guns. Give me laser guns or give me death. Desatir with 3 months. My God. I was going to say you're one of the originals, but I've been out this a long time now, so I think 3 years might still be a year into me streaming, but mate, I don't know. It's been a long fucking time. Welcome back to Desatir. I appreciate you, though. Hello, everyone. Did I see Rami's sick red-white draft? No. I haven't seen any. Was it posted somewhere? Was I meant to have been there at the time? Were you at his home, Naki? Yes, Sushi, you're right. Most WPN premium stores in the UK are Geek Retreats, the franchise company. It's a very strange phenomenon. I've heard good things and bad things about Geek Retreats, but I don't want to shit on Geek Retreats that are good, but I talk about the bad ones because they're all franchises that are owned by different people. Dildos are 22. Is that like a bulldozer but with a dildo? Anyway, thank you for the point, my friend.
You handsome devil, you.
Thank you, Shardfire, for the resub. About 31 months. Woo! Second oldest sub in chat today, Shardfire. Or Dr. Shardfire, should I say. Welcome back, everybody. If you've got Twitch Prime, you can Prime sub because you press the subscribe button above this stream or below or wherever the fuck Twitch have moved it to. You can sub to your favourite streamer for 1 month for essentially free. It's part of your Prime. So if you use Amazon Prime to buy things from the huge conglomerate monster that is Amazon, we all do it. There's no ethical consumption to capitalism. We're all cunts. Then you can give us a Prime as well. Today, everybody, we are playing Phantom Drafting Cube. So to explain to you who are new here, do not Cube is a custom draft environment. In this case, it's vintage cubing, and it's got all the most powerful cards in Magic's history. Yes, and what the vintage cube on Modo does is it replaces some of the cards with some of the newer cards to sort of show off some of the new shit. I looked at the change list earlier, and it just became like a blur to me, and I just said, fuck it. I do know they took out the egg that I thought was a good Storm payoff from Midnight Hunt. You know, the egg that turns into a dragon and shoots people for 2?
Yep.
We never really got to draft it properly, but it was okay for one of our opponents in one of our drafts back in last cube. Anyway, they took that out for something else now. Some uncommon that does a similar thing, which is a shame. They took away Frost Tease. No, they didn't, did they? Is Frost Titan gone? Let's have a quick look. Because that'd be end of an era. I see this. I think the Titans have been
one of our most attractive blue draws. Cards out. Frost Titan.
Frost
oh
Titan
my
has
fucking
gone.
god.
In lieu of an absurd control finisher that they printed recently, Hullbreaker Horror.
Yeah, but it's not Frost Titan though, is it?
I mean, it makes Frost Titan look like a cunt. Like, look at this thing.
Yeah,
I guess actually Frost Titan can tap it down upon ETB. There is that.
Yeah.
Whenever you cast a spell, remand their spell or tap a permanent. Whoa! And then what else do we lose? Complex Memories, gone for Echo of Aeons. Just some normal. That's normal, like in and out sort of things.
Yeah, a lot of random crappy shit.
So Cemetery Protector is a new card that came in for Limvala. Faithbound Judge is a new card that came in for Tithe Taker. Spear of Heliod is rotated for Horn of the Pure.
I hear that Faithbound Judge is a good control finisher. Like you flip it, you do the underside, and then just survive for 3 turns and then win the game.
Honestly, I don't even remember. I know the backside is it. This isn't even a clickable link.
The backside is a enchant player,
link.
and it's
and it was a curse.
kills, and they lose the game after 3 turns. Effectively.
Right. Cool. I used this for the promo image today on Twitter, and it's still one of those cards that I haven't fully comprehended the reading of it all.
Oh, hello.
Thank you. Hello, regulars. Hello, Animal Blastoise. Dildosa says, yeah, it's something like that. Dildosa is based off a dildo. I love it. Raged 93, gifting it subs to Indirect Jet, Aquinus 9, Lucas 0483, Amazing Pepto-Bismol. I almost fucked that right up. Arrow 40 found. Some regular lurkers there. Thank you, Ray JD93. Someone I don't know if we've interacted before, but thank you and welcome. I appreciate the hospitality and the love to start off the new year. Anything else new? Dreadfast Demon is the what now? Oh, it's not copies itself.
No, you're doing right
now.
Impressing the
replace the
heck
egg.
out of me.
Does 2 damage to target? 2 damage to you. Exile top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. When you play that card, flip it.
No, you're doing right now.
Times.
Impressing the heck out of me.
The God Whisperwood element was out. Bloody hell, that's been old.
Okay, I've given up clicking. I don't even know what the back of it says. I'm going to pretend that it doesn't have a back. Whisperwood element.
That was a classic 13 pick for us in the green decks. Like.
Well, this was a classic. We can't play it because for a while, if you hovered over the card manifested as a planeswalker, it just crashed mode. It's fucking. The bug is fixed now.
Yeah.
That's just the rotation for beasts to come back in for a while.
I like old Rutstein is replaced by old stick fingers. Just olds. That's just silly names replacing silly names.
Impressing the heck.
Well, they're both black and green. I have no idea what either of these cards are. One of them makes insects.
Yeah,
right?
and the other one does something to do with creatures in the graveyard.
There's so many new cards with way more. It could be statistically I'm wrong here, but I feel that there's more words on cards per average than there used to be. Look, readings for nerds, okay? Bobby O with the gifted subs to Paste James, The Gentleman 85, Deletes the Radio, right Adranus 8872, and Kadawen1. Welcome and thank you, Bobby O. We got a good start to this hype train. Did we get to level 5?
We did. Through it. We did.
It's just done.
Sweet. Well done,
Jafar
team. Good job, everyone.
Jafar and Naki just arguing in chat. Nothing
new.
Right. Let's go. So, for anyone who doesn't know, if you've got a Modo account, I don't actually know how long Vintage Cube is up for. 1 more day. That's how late I've left it to actually play some Vintage Cube this year. But if you've made an account before a certain date, you get 1 free entry into Vintage Cube this year. I did tweet about this the other day. So if you log into your account, you go to other products, you should have one of these, a free entry token. I believe it's in the spirit of Christmas, but I like to believe it's the MTGO development team being like, well, if Arena can't fix itself, we have to give some hospitality to soften how harsh that economy has gotten. That's what I like to believe. That's my headcanon. Right, in we go.
So, what are we looking for in the Vintage Cube? What do we like?
Look at that.
Well, hey, there's some power.
So we're looking for power, really. This has got... they've got rid of the Therese Nielsen art. Look at that. Good shit.
Hey.
That's some cool art as well.
That's very nice. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah. So we're taking power.
Yeah, 100%. There's a Primeval Titan that we love. I love Siege Gang Commander, but probably not ever we are going to draft it. Signets are always good in this format. But yeah, power's no question.
So yeah, 100%. So signets are high pick. It's power is in any of the mana rocks, the Moxen, and all the blue power, all great. Other powerful cards in this pack, I think Primeval Titan's probably one of the best cards in here. Shoulder's a good reanimated card. Hero Blade Holds one of the better mono white finishes.
Is good in the Storm deck.
Yeah, and if I say Turnabout as a Storm Enabler, Pyroclasm helps you against the aggro decks. Again, Vintage Cube is less creature heavy than Legacy Cube for the most part. And obviously just first picking fixing is never too bad. But we're just going to take this box Emerald. The question about Arena from... It just shot by. Who said it? It's in here somewhere. Someone just asked if I'm playing Arena this year. And we've already got Polyhour. Chat is very active.
Polyhour.
Yes, Polyhour. I will 100% be playing Arena this year. I actually considered full-on quitting Arena and making a very public statement about it and playing alternatives. But honestly, I think that would be more damaging than the point it would make. So I'm going to keep making videos about the fact that we haven't had the economy stream that Blake keeps fucking promising. And also that the economy is dog shit and that really it's going to be damaging to Magic in the long term. I'm going to keep playing it though so people can live vicariously through me, and I do genuinely enjoy Historic and Brawl on the Arena client, so I will continue to use Arena, but I will be very vocal about the fact that I'm aware that it's a swirling toilet of dog shit in terms of the predatory economy. Hierarch is what I lean towards because it's a dork. I think Wheel of Fortune as a draw something is good. Torrens, I'm really hot for. Cast a creature, get a body. It seems very good.
It is pretty good, but I think the Dork is probably better. And Torrens is more likely to wield, to be honest, because it's multicoloured.
Yeah. Let's go with that for now. Opposition is pretty decent.
Yeah.
Any deck going wide with bodies.
Signet is
there is
good.
a Signet here as well, and Tundra.
And there are 2 very powerful Planeswalkers here. Both OG Elspeth is very powerful, and it's Jace.
You've played in the Eternal formats lately, Rob? Jace greater than all? More like Jace unplayable, am I right? They are pretty good. They are both pretty good. I also really like Green Sun Zenith, but that's me being predictable.
I think, Green Sun's a bit questionable if we haven't got a payoff for it already. I think
I'll just take the Signet.
Yeah.
Because if we take Fixing and Ramp, we just... Is Rob a bit boomy? Please tell me, chat, if that's the case, and I will turn him down a little bit. No, it's not you. It might be that I've got you. I had some settings turned up for another person I had on stream the other day. The more Dorks and Ramp we take, the more open we are just to play kind of any old thing, but in base green. For those, again, to explain Cube a bit more, you're meant to really move into an archetype. Like the red or white punishing decks, green big shit, Reanimator, Storm. Archetypes are good. Rob can touch louder. I'll turn you down slightly in Discord, Rob.
Okay. I hope I still sound okay to the chat. I presume I sound fine to you in your ears.
Yeah, you might be... Well, I haven't listened to my ears for about a week or two, have I? So I don't think you sound that loud. It's between Hierarch and Uro.
Uro is good, but I feel like Hierarch is more reliable. And it's 1-drop.
Yeah, I think we can get Dorks again, though, where Uro is just so unique in how powerful it is. I think we'll take the Uro, yeah. Okay. So there's another Dork there if we want one, right?
Yeah, totally. Terasti is probably a better pick, though.
Did someone say green is open? Because we all seem to be moving into it.
If we are
for some
ramping
reason,
that seems good.
What? Discord has moved things... No, he hasn't. There we go. Oh, yeah, I had to pump you to 120%, probably because of last stream or whatever. All Dorks and no fat. Maybe, Sten. Maybe. Terastodon is a fatty. Dork is a dork. 1,000 Year Storm is obviously a trap. Suppose it's still in the queue.
Terastodon is really good when we have things like Mox and Signet, because we can turn those into beaters by making them elephants. So I like Terastodon. as a thing. 1,000-Year Storm is the that's for
It's a
draft
it's a
2.
trap.
That's for draft 2.
Eternal Witness is a pretty reasonable magic card here. Vision's
Yes.
fine. Orb is fine.
Sword is
Actually,
utility.
Orb might be really decent if we keep picking up more dorks.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Orb
Yeah,
because if we
I
just
like
go like rocks, dorks, then
Or Plow Under.
So Plow Under, I am.
I know.
I am always somehow I'm not a big fan of it. Fast
Goose.
Bond can be really broken alongside like Oracle, Corsair. There's got to be a third effect like that in the cube.
Azusa?
No, I'm thinking off the top of the library, but Azusa also works. Like, with the Effect Land plus Fast Bond and Azusa means you get to like make 3 lands out your deck. I think we take the Fast Bond and prioritize fetches and stuff. Goose is very close, especially with the Winter Orb.
Really like Goose with the Winter Orb.
I would be tempted by this knack if we'd taken the Green Suns, because we didn't. I think we take the Fast Bond. The Fast Bond might not make the cut, but it's very good with like those things just said.
Okay, Wall of
So might
Blossoms
have
is
with
a
a
nice
really
utility
engine.
piece. Cogler is slow but efficient removal and a nice big payoff.
Yeah, Cogler being removal is good, and it also blows up artifacts. Just
does,
connecting
yeah.
once we get to blow something up on the other side of the board.
Yeah, when it comes down to fight.
I think it's better than
cool.
Wall of Blossoms. I think Vraska's pretty decent too for blowing up other people's moxes and powerful artifacts and stuff.
Yep, that's true. And we do have
she's-
the right hierarchy to get that Vraska in, but I think Cogler is probably better because we do end up with a Green Suns or some other, or Fauna Shaman or something. We can pick up that
Natural
payoff.
Order is the one we really want. So this is the first pack.
Yes.
Again.
So we
And we
wield
wield
Hero.
Hero Blade Hold. I think it's better than any of these. I mean, Shieldwood is arguable if we're really ramping, but I think Hero is better if we end up just like cutting all this top end shit and being an aggro deck with a mana. Oh, not an aggro deck, but like an explosive aggro deck, if that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
not-
and the Winter Orb plays it well. I mean, if you want to dial into the Winter Orb, the stacks is there, but Torrens is a thing.
I really
You
want to try
Torrens?
Torrens.
Okay.
I just think he's a very my
I
god,
just
this
think he's
wield.
neat. How did that actually...
Holy shit!
Okay,
Go
cool.
on, then.
Right, we're in. Yeah.
Reclamation Sage, Heartbeat Spring.
No,
Oh, I wield the Ewit! I'm Anna Nykthos! I'm
Not
so good at this game! Yeah, we're not playing the Heartbeat. We're not playing the Heartbeat.
Yeah, there was
Look at
another
all
card.
those wheels! Look at all those wheels! Holy shit, I'm so good at this game. No one respects the green. That's why our green decks tend to be good, because no one else wants to play it.
Very true.
That's so funny. Fucking, and the Nykthos as well. We've got discount Gaia's Cradle.
This seems good. This is a good start.
That is a good start.
Okay,
Oh, I
so
fucking love
with
Cube.
when there is drafting, we go left to right, and then the second we go right to left. So now we want to be looking at picking up probably white cards, I guess, because assuming that green might be cut, given that we cut it all on the one side. That's how drafting works.
Yeah, well, we take Raphaelos because it's actually
100%.
insane.
Yes, absolutely. Hope to wield the Fauna Shaman or Armageddon. He might be good for our deck.
Fauna Shaman, Ancient Tomb, and yeah, maybe even Ravagers of War if we get a few more dorks. At the moment, we've got a couple of things. We've got like 3 things that make mana. We obviously want more than that. Oh, and Raphalos. Raphalos being nuts. This makes us want to be more mono green again. We've got like not quite Grave Titan
Grave
here.
Titan, yeah, green Titan.
The other option is to take the Progenitors in case we find Natural Order.
Oh, I do like that. Given how open green is, I think that might be worth a pick.
That said, though,
It could
that
win.
said, do we need a Natural Order payoff when we've got both Cogler and Terastodon?
Yeah, Progenitor's better than both.
It is, but what I mean is, do we need to use up a pick if we've already got 2 things that are like okay for it? Because like in my opinion, for like green for Natural Order targets, like Creator Hoof is tangent is like side. Tertiary because you need a board, right?
So what
If
we
you have
arguing?
no board,
What we arguing
it's
over?
Progenitors or Woodfall Primus is the 2 top Natural Order picks. I think we still take this because it's more castable.
True. Okay.
Mutavault is meh. We want
Yeah,
Forests.
super meh.
Eureka's a bit of a punt.
Eureka's a trap. We know that. We've learned this.
But
way
there's
too many
actual
times.
factual Grave Titan. There's a Hangaback Walker, which is also fine in our deck.
There's a druid.
If we are playing Uro, we can take the Thief and Skydiver, which we know is good,
Yep.
like as a card in this format. Devoted Druid is probably the pick simply because it's a green sun and another ball dork.
And
it plays
Petal
well
is
with our
also
Winter Orb.
a rock. But I think
Yeah,
Devoted Druid is probably the pick because we've got Nykthos, so we need the green.
Yeah. I think Petal will be okay if we weren't just looking at an actual dork in the pack. Oh, okay, Fetch Land.
Nice.
Which is what we need to both fix our mana and to play a fast bond a little bit if we get the right things. Ogre Tomb wouldn't be a pickup that we want on the wheel because we haven't got any black cards right
Yeah.
now. Although it is a forest with a Fellows.
The clue creature thing, whatever it is.
That was my next point. Is that I think this is the other card in the pack that we quite like.
Yeah, we might be
But
able to
that
wheel it,
might
though.
wheel.
Yeah,
But
because
people
green
aren't
is
in
open,
green.
and there's a lot of not a lot of other cards there that people.
Oh,
there he is.
baby.
Oh, she is. Sorry, the tireless tracker. Oh, one of our faves.
Oh, I do fucking love Nissa as well, but I think Tracker's better.
Yeah,
so
100%.
let's take Tracker. Oh my god, Greenstone's number 2. Let's take it. For Fellows plus that finale, that's just basically a crate hoof plus something else, isn't it?
Oh.
Okay, Survival of the Fittest.
I think I'm going to say Pulse here because we are very light on removal.
But that's our first black pick as well. Also, Survival lets us go get Cogler, which is basically removal. And Vex Sage, which is also basically
Very
removal.
slow. Very slow.
Yeah, we have so much mana we don't have to do with it.
What are you doing right now?
If we're in green-white,
Impressing the heck
we
out
can
of
I
play
love
the
Mirari's
Mirari's
Wake.
Wake.
Toski, though, is very good. Card
Yeah,
advantage.
Toski's also good. And if we're in green-blue, we can play Trigon Predators.
We
There's like
can.
3 options.
Yep.
Titan Reaver in the chat. That's a name I haven't heard in a
Whoa.
good few months.
It's been a
Hello, Titan Reaver. 38 months as well, you old bastard. Welcome, though. Will you be joining us on a Spice Call this weekend? Are you home for Christmas? Toski Bear of Secrets. We haven't played.
Toski's really good with
It's
dogs.
Pretty good. Yeah. Okay, let's go for it. Fauna Shaman.
Ravages wheeled.
I think we just cut white though because we just want to be in as green as possible.
Okay. Right, then now let's take Progenitor because it's wheeled.
Yeah.
Not going to take Eureka because it's still a trap.
There you go.
Spectra, yeah. I can't remember what that creature does.
So when creatures, okay, without reading it, I believe when you play a creature, you investigate, and then you can sack clues to look into your library for a creature. Let's read it. Whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield, another non-token, investigate. Sure, so it's right on that. Tap, sack X clues. Target opponent reveals top X cards of their library. Oh, okay, I didn't realise that. I thought it was ours. My bad. You may put a non-land permanent with mana value X or less from among them onto the battlefield under your control. That player puts the rest at the bottom of the library in any order.
Good. And
Yeah.
Nissa. Lovely little Nissa. Lovely little wheel pickup there.
Basically, this is Tireless Tracker meets Calling Oracle. And it's got a bribery effect in it in case that ever matters. Because we can make a lot of clues between Lonis and...
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, with
Know what you're
the
doing
clue
right now?
creation, we should have taken the
Impressing the
smokestack.
heck out of me.
That's all. Yeah, actually, that's not a terrible shout. Rami with a 39 months. Oh, they're all coming out of the woodwork because it's been a while.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Rami. Naki's been telling me you've been stomping the cube, and I'm not surprised. Rami, have you won 2 different Discord Magic events now on my Discord? If you're in chat or if they just read someone, oh, there we go, got Tanglewire.
Know what you're doing
We're mono green
Impressing the
stacks.
heck out of me.
All right, Rami, fair enough. But you've got chance for the next one, right? Got chance for the next one. Okay,
Okie
so
dokie. Scourgetrap's speed bump. One of my faves.
I think it's Van Dynamo or Woodfall Primus.
Woodfall Primus, I love. GTA is good. Chrome Mox is fine. I think it's probably Primus. And I'd be tempted to probably cut, the non-Grave Titan.
No, the Huntmaster's probably better than...
Actually, yeah, maybe cut the Trastodon because it's a bit more expensive than the Woodfall Primus. Or is it the same card?
Green was very open Zedlax. I'm not even forcing it. We don't have a natural order yet, but Woodfall is very good. And then we're just going to wheel the Secure Tribelder. Well, actually, we can wheel the Primus. So set the Chrome Mox to the Tribelder.
We will the Primus because nobody... So far, as I can see, no one's in Reanimator. So, okay, we'll take another. Okay, that's fine.
No! We haven't got enough mana. We need more mana. Thran Dynamo, Growl Signet, Rift Sower, Pyogenic Ooze.
Signets. I also like Kozilek.
Oh shit, I was just thinking, no word of a lie. As I took that, I was thinking in my head, and I'm not just saying this, I was thinking, I assume someone else is hoovering up all the Eldrazi because you haven't seen one, and then I completely blanked it was in this pack because I wasn't looking at the non-artifact, non-colourless things. Let's take Kozilek.
Yep.
Draw 4 cards, make a fatty. I'm into it.
Corsair is
Oh,
fine.
Corsair with fast.
Oh, and
no, it's
Ooze
amazing.
and
We have
Knight.
fast bond. We have fast bond. We take Corsair.
Yep.
We can wheel slime. I don't hate Time Spiral in our deck either. What does Augur of Autumn do? Top card of your library anytime you play lands. Oh, there we go. There's the other Corsair effect.
Aha. Cool. We'll just
You may cast creature spells on top.
take
So
that.
that's pretty decent.
Yeah.
We can green
Nothing
hunt
much
this, I
else.
guess.
Bayou, which
It's
is
a
fetchable.
fetchable forest.
But we're
and
not
we
in
don't
black,
have
so
spells.
it's fine. Yeah, I mean, Porcelain Legionnaire is probably what we're looking for there. On the wheel, what do we like here? What's that green thing?
Become the monarch. Upkeep land from your hand to the battlefield if you're the monarch. If you're not the monarch, if you are the monarch, instead you may put a creature or land card from your hand to the battlefield. It's pretty decent.
Not bad.
We might be cutting green, man. Green. Let's be real.
Cutting blue.
Oh, sorry, blue. Cutting green. What the fuck? Oath of Druids is way better. I don't know if it
Druids
is.
is bad. Like, unless you're really.
You do sacrifice it, right?
And we've got so many little permanents.
Oh no, you don't.
Well,
Does it happen every turn? I always thought you sacked it. It's been a while since I played with it.
I feel like that's going to bite us in the arse more than it's not.
No, it's just shit. You're just getting an ignoble hierarch.
Yeah, exactly.
So Oath of Druids is good in Vintage, everybody, because you play a deck where you play no creatures. You make your opponent have creatures with Orchard, and then you get a Grizzlebrand. Yep. I mean, there was a lot of variations on that over the years, but that's the general idea. So Oath is one of those cards that people look at and like, that card's nuts. It's Vintage playable, but in a certain situation. Now, as much as I love Garrick, and I fucking love Strip Mine too, in this situation where we don't have a Ramen app, we have to take Sylvan Library because it's just card advantage.
Library's good. Life's a resource.
It's very weird that I want to cut the Euro, but I want to keep the Lonis, but we can't do that. We can take the Cultivate here.
Don't take.
We can play it. Says the man asking for
removal. Yeah, I know.
Removal.
He's so slow. We've never ever really made him ever work. Like, he's so mid-range. Channel. Ooh. Yeah, let's take it. Like the games where we have Channel and Kozilek in the same hand is like. It's easy game.
Yeah, but it's only good with Channel though.
Yeah, but we don't have to.
Let's just say that. I mean, 4 mana, it's fine.
It's good enough.
But we can wheel the Channel.
Crucible.
We can wheel the Channel. We can take Crucible or Clamp.
I like Clamp over Crucible because we've only got 1 fetch land, and we didn't take the Wasteland.
There we go.
Nice, Crucible. Very good.
So we didn't wheel. What was the other thing that pack that was saying we're going to wheel? Oh, I'm already blanking. We're like 1 hour, less than an hour in. What was the big fat? Oh, Woodfall Primus.
Oh yes.
We did not.
So some of you might be on the reanimated plan.
Yeah, that's the thing. So Woodfall Primus fits into those decks, right?
Yeah.
So we can play 2 islands. We've got Secure Tribe Elder and Cultivate.
Yes.
We don't actually have a green dork at all, interestingly. Yeah, maybe we should have Woodfall because there's other archetypes outside of green that would take it. Yeah, that was actually a mistake on our part. I would happily let someone put that up as a punt as well. Because everything else we've wheeled has been very much like utility, middle of the road green stuff. And Woodfall Primus isn't big green stuff.
Yeah, it's a payoff more than a utility.
We haven't seen our first pack yet. Well, we must have done because the pack I just took the Secure Tribe Elder from is definitely a pack we've seen. Yeah, we've seen all these packs, Fami. There's 6 cards here.
Use?
We've seen 2 packs already. So how many 5-drops do we have? None. It's just a dork that does cast our blue cards, though. Is that worth taking over the 5-drop? I think it is, right?
Okay.
Let's take it. What lands do we have? Nykthos. Is that worth
take
splashing
the
white
Sanctum,
for?
right? Because it's
Yeah.
blue green. I said Polynesian here.
Nah, we're going to take the Omnath and maybe we'll agree sounds fine, I don't know. We'll take the Vase of a Stick, not play it.
Garrick, there he is.
A bit of removal there. I thought I stripped mine for the last card then. Damn. Okay, we did not wheel the Channel. I just don't think the Channel was very good in our deck when we only had 1 card that was actually nuts with it. Like a channel out of like a Winter Orb and a Thran Dynamo, I guess, is reasonable.
Know what you're doing right now?
So we need to. Yeah, so Moxman Cat as a land. I don't think we even play the Petal.
I don't think we played Petal either.
So we want to be on 16 lands plus the Emerald, so 17 lands. So we need to make 7 cuts. Thank you, Rev Jackanash, for the Prime. Hello.
I don't think we've got enough dogs to make Skull Clamp work. And we've got Sylvan Library, which is just better.
I don't know if it's just better. I mean, there's a reason Skull Clam's banned in Legacy and Sylvan Library is not. I'm just listing out the things we can kill with it.
But O2 is not one of those things.
It can kill itself with counters.
It can kill itself with counters. That's a good point.
It's a 1/3. We have 7 things that just die when you equip it.
Okay.
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Skull Clan plus Torrent seems like a really hot engine that I want to play. We'll put it in the maybe pile.
Okay, no, with that many dorks, no, I'm convinced.
But we need to cut something, so it might have to just go off that virtue of that. I haven't played with this yet, so I kind of want to play with it, but it might be bad.
It feels very mid-rangey, right? And it feels
But we can play it on like
a bad Sylvan library. Or is it a better
no, it doesn't draw you anything. It's one-sided.
Well, you become the
shuriken
monarch,
each
so you
turn.
draw off that, right?
Oh, we do draw cards as well. Fuck! I'd even for a moment, Rob, forgotten what the monarch did. Now we're keeping it. That's great. That's so
Jailer,
good.
You do not see monarchy.
I was just like, oh, we get to put a land or a thing from our hand into play if we stop them hitting us. That's not like great. And then we're like, oh fuck, it's amazing.
Okay. Maybe the stacks pieces need to go then?
Stim, I don't know how busted it is, because what will happen, we will cast it and then they will just attack us and we lose the monarchy and then we are fucked. As our opponent just draws more and more cards. I don't think it's busted, I think it's actually balanced in the sense that it's interactable. It's cool. What did you suggest?
Cutting the stacks pieces.
I think Winter Orb would be fine. Tangle Wire, not so much.
Tangle Wire, yeah, is one of those cards where, like, we get a lot of things later in the game, but that's not when you want to be capitalizing on Tangle Wire, right? You want to be sort of like putting it down early to slow them down early. Whereas I don't think we really have that thing.
Do we want to play only 15 lands and the Moximo? So basically 16 lands, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a mana rock as well. So 5 mana producers, 6 mana producers, and we've got 2 3-drop things that help us hit land drops. And Corvi's actually ramp as well. So you have 7 things that ramp us. It's only 7. Yeah, it's 7.
I am happy to have the conversation, but are we just having this conversation to avoid making more difficult decisions about cutting actual cards?
No, because like sometimes you just don't want to have your deck. You've got to be careful your deck's not just all lands and dorks, right? And I'm already thinking we need to cut a big top end thing. So at that point you need like basically threat density. We've got 2 tutors. We've got 1 cheaty face plus card draw. This is a mana rock, but we'll put that in the second pile alongside land drop hitters because it's 4 mana. Land drop hitter. Uro is in that category as well, I guess.
Yeah.
This is in that category.
Jolly Jammer asks about Lonis. Like, is that a thing? We've not played with him.
So someone said in chat earlier, it's actually playable in CEDH. It's so good. It makes all your dorks cantrip basically in a very slow way.
Yeah, and slowness is the thing that I worry about.
God, imagine if we had a. Do you know what Lonis does? Is it makes it green, blue, Tolarian Academy decks that are my favourite things to try and draft even better.
But we're not in that today.
I mean, cutting. Rami just said as well. Cutting blue is a legitimate consideration because it cuts 2 cards from our deck and it makes our mana better. It makes our Refelos better as well.
It does. I think that's probably the most persuasive argument based on what I'm looking at here.
Okay. Let's get rid of Lonis and Uro.
And then there's an argument to even trim and cultivate.
I'd rather trim Rift Sower than cultivate.
Rift Sower is a pip for Nykthos.
It is a pip for Nykthos and it's a body for Survival of the Fittest, but
and it's a turn 1 play.
That is also true. Yeah, I forgot about that.
And it's a 1/3. It's got a good butt. Cultivate is not going to block.
When people are casting Emrakuls and like fucking storming off, I don't know how much I care about its 3 toughness.
Fair enough.
It's CDH because of combos. What are the combos with it?
Oh, probably something to do with the clues and stuff, isn't it? So.
Yeah. I mean, I just like to draw cards. So card draw-wise, we've got Court of Bounty, Tireless Tracker, we've got the Library.
We do.
And then we've got Skull Clamp.
Yep.
And then we've got like Virtual Card of Heart
and
in terms of
Tosky.
like Augurs and Courses. And the Tosky.
Like Tosky with the Hunter Master thing is pretty good.
Know what you're doing right now?
It makes bodies on the attack when it's flipped. That's insane.
Yeah, it's really good. Okay, how many cuts we got left?
We need to cut 3 more cards if we're going to 16.
Okay.
I think we keep Cultivate and just cut things that don't do anything. Fast Bond. I think we'll keep Fast Bond. Survival we can cut.
Yeah, because we've
Turns
got
our
green
dorks
sun.
into action. We have 2 tutors already, yeah. I like keeping Rex Edge. Fauna Shaman's a worse survival.
Yeah, so if we're going to cut survival, we should cut Fauna Shaman. That makes sense.
We've got 1 more cut, and then I'm willing to discuss like what we can take out for survival, which might be a conversation around Skull Clamp and Fast Bond.
Looking at this, the only other thing I can think to cut would be Nissa. But if you flip it, it's good, but it's very, very slow.
I mean, it draws you cards, it plays with Cultivate. It draws you a card immediately, which is a land that draws you more
That's the
cards
thing
with
that
flips.
makes me want to keep it, but you need 7 lands in play to enable it, and if we're relying on dorks, then how often are we going to get there?
That's true, that's true.
Like, if we had Rapid Growth, and Cultivate, and Search for Tomorrow, it's a different style deck, isn't it? And that's where it works really well.
So if we cut Fast Bond, that's how our deck looks.
Know what you're doing right now?
At which point, if we're
Impressing the
cutting
heck out of
Fast Bond, I don't know how much I
Mono
want a
green,
second
let's go.
Corsair.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if we have 2 Corsair effects, I feel like the Fast One probably benefits off of that. Because otherwise, you could... Well, oh wait, okay, there's an argument then. Get rid of the worst Corsair.
Oh, we have a
and bring in
Sylvan.
Survival
We have a Sylvan library though, so the Corsair effects actually get a lot better because you can put the lands back on top and then draw them, so you get a huge amount of advantage out of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do we have enough fatties?
Yeah.
3? Doesn't sound like a lot. Do you know what? I'm going to play Fast Bond. We're going to 16. We're going to play 41 card special. Let's go. 15, 16 forests.
And then
Cut 1 for a Heath, 1 for a Nykthos, and 1 for a Mox. Let's go. Save deck. There you go. If in doubt, 41 cards. Let's go.
We've all done it. We've all been there.
Rami, are you with me? I trust your opinion, Rami. We've got double course, so let's play Fast Bond, right? I only got a few shuffle effects, plus the Sylvan Library making the course effects good as well.
Yeah. I'm on board with that.
I mean, the Fast Bond would have been absolute gas if we got an Azusa, a Ramanap or a Crucible and another fetch.
Yeah, we had the option to take the Crucible, but it wasn't at the right time.
What did we take over Crucible? What was it?
Can't remember.
Fuck. Was it Clamp? Well, I'm glad we're playing it. If we weren't playing Clamp, I'd be really annoyed at myself. We can't not play Clamp. Like, you just get like 6 mana, 7 mana off of like dorks and shit and just kill one of them off. Just shove them in the blender. Right in the fucking meat grinder, like at the end of the story of Ricky O, you know? Naki telling it how it is, calling Jafar a kiss ass. I'm only joking, Jafar. I'm only joking. I saw a Dark Angels Land Raider the other day on Instagram, and I thought of you, Jafar. True story. Also, they just they've released the new rules for the Tau Railgun, which makes Land Raiders even worse. It just one-shots it. So, Rob, the Tau are the space communists in Warhammer, right? And for a little while, they were quite broken, way before I started playing, yeah? Then they weren't very broken for a while, and this edition has really hammered them. Like, the whole way the game has fundamentally changed in terms of terrain and rules around vehicles and shooting has made the Tau Codex basically unplayable. It's dog shit. And Tau players aren't happy about it, but it's kind of like every time someone is broken, welcome to the Patreon, whoever's just joined, welcome. But every time, like the Eldar, for example, have been paying for their sins for years of being broken back in the day, where they're like, the next book isn't so good. Tau get their new book in February, and they've showed off like 3 rules and 1 new profile, because all the guns get new profiles to change things up. And the railgun now can basically one-shot most tanks in the game. No invulnerable save, no save, minimum 10 damage, upwards to like 13 or whatever. And people have lost their minds. Bear in mind, Rob, we don't know what this costs in terms of... Imagine you saw the stats for a creature, like Emrakul, right? But then they release it, and it's like 25 mana, and it says if it would enter the battlefield without being cast, exile instead.
So they haven't
you don't know the context.
Yeah, so...
No context. You know the points, you don't know what the frame the tank carrying it looks like now stats wise. You don't know, like, it's just there's so many things missing, and people are like, oh my god, they're losing their fucking minds. It's so funny. It's so funny. Actually, Shardfire, that's not about it, because don't forget Morven Val halves damage and adds a feel no pain to mortals. So Morven Val can take it on the chin, statistically about, 55, 60% of the time. Meanwhile, it one-shots Bobby G. Get fucked! Right, here we go. Between PK and accidentally pushing the right secret layers, I've gotten into TNT. Welcome, Hanson Nines. I appreciate it. Right. I appreciate it. I'm proud of you is what I actually meant, but I was also thinking of something else someone else had said in chat, because I'm weird. This is a whole lot of nothing.
Let's play the whole hand in one turn.
And then draw... Okay, so here we go. We keep this on the condition that you think we're going to draw the payoff, Rob. What do you think?
100%.
Okay, let's go. Chat. If it doesn't go well, it's Rob's fault. If we just draw the big fucking Titan monster on turn 2...
That would be awesome.
So we're going to take a lot of damage against this. This player's just gone, like, mountain go, and we're about to shoot ourselves for 2 or 3. We won't shoot for 3, because there's no point to. Suspend the Rift Sower, so he doesn't get bolted.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
Yeah.
Here
Yeah,
for the
let's do that.
legacy, stayed for the milky content.
To be fair...
So first is
We have-
fucking huge.
Yeah, and the first going to attack for 3 next turn. We're basically aggro, Rob.
Exactly.
Okay, not a bad first turn. That's a legacy, abandoned legacy first turn. Oh no. Oh, do you know how I said Teresa Spence doesn't get bolted? Then we just play the Raphaelos out into the open mountain, and it's now going to die. Maybe there's an argument for not playing the Raphaelos there for that reason. There's the horn for your bash gooder. Welcome back, Zedlax, for 3 months. Here for the legacy, stay for the milky. Yeah. Watch us get milked hard by this opponent. You gonna
Do anything with that mana?
bolt the bird translates to bolt the noble in my native tongue. I'm trying to convince them not to shoot the Raphaelos. Oh, they're bluffing. Well,
Winning.
yeehaw. Unless it's Pyroclasm. Oh, it's just a firebolt that they thought was instant speed. Thank you, Stem. Everyone is in emote-only mode for a short while, not for too long. So everybody, show us your best emotes. Both blame Stem and show us your best
Impressing
emotes.
the heck out of me.
And thank you, Hands and Nines, for the tier 1 third new sub today. Hello, hello. Right, if we had Raphaelos, this would be a ridiculous finale. So I guess you play this and then for 1, 2, 3, 4. We want to at least do it for 5, right? Which will be next turn.
Yep. So do that.
Go to
In for
combat. Fuck him up!
So this railgun thing is just a big gun, but it could be wielded by a man on a tricycle for you know, so you can kill it before you...
No. We know it's on a tank, actually. We know it's on a tank body.
Okay.
We just don't know if that tank body's having like its toughness to put up or put down, what
Right.
it saves it like, that sort of stuff. A tank body that I went immediately and bought, because I'm kind of in love with this railgun from like a meme perspective, even though I don't believe
You don't
it's
even
under
play...
40K.
you have any tower.
It's my new year, new army,
Right,
Rob.
okay. You haven't even finished your orcs yet.
I haven't finished my orcs, no. I was playing a Drukari character last night as well for an hour before I went to bed. But I ordered it, and then I ordered it like at 2 a.m. one night over Christmas. I think I might have been drunk as well. And I ordered the wrong thing.
You bought a subpar tank and still need to buy
No.
You need to buy
I bought the body for it,
All right,
for a different kit that doesn't come with the cannon. So either I ordered it and they just like downgraded my order, refunded me some money, and I didn't realise, or I was slightly cut. And yeah, I'll turn off emo only so people can ridicule me now. Right? Do we think they got counter magic? Should we just make them have it?
100%.
Right, we're not in emote-only mode now. We're going to cast this for 5. We're just going to go get the ooze. Search library. Guess Toski's also an option, but I think the...
Toski's really good. Toski draws us 2 cards immediately.
Fuck, we didn't even... no, it draws 1 card.
Okay.
We didn't even take the ooze, did we?
I don't know if we did.
No, we didn't.
Okay, cool. Weird. I thought we did.
Yeah, I could have sworn we took it. Anyway, here's Toski. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Well, next turn we draw some cards. We thought the Toski would wheel. The ooze, right.
You.
Helix the Rift Sower, cool. So we only draw 1 card next turn off of it. The ooze did wheel. Right, did we take it? Because it's not here.
The heck out of me.
41 months of beards, milk, and creamy punts.
What did we take over it, Remy? Hello, John, with the 41 months. There you go, because John subbed immediately when I came over to Twitch, and I think I was on YouTube for... Was I on YouTube for a year before Twitch? Have I been streaming for 5 years?
It's coming
alongside...
It's coming out to that number.
Alongside the YouTube stuff, obviously. It's so funny when, like... Sometimes I talk to people who don't... So I recently met with a rep via a call. I won't say what company. To talk about like a promo thing within the card space. And it became abundantly clear to me halfway through the conversation they had no idea who I was or what I did because I kept talking about Twitch and streaming. And I was like, this person has no fucking idea who I am or what I do. It's so funny. That's the adult world, right? Not everyone knows everyone. Okay, we drew another forest. This is why I didn't want to play more than 15 forests, Rob, but here we are.
Here we are.
Oh no, that exiles Toski as well.
Womp womp.
Right, we can't draw another land. It's impossible. We have 7 of them available to us.
Draw them all.
Oh my god. I'm being punished for playing 15 of them.
I feel that's results-oriented thinking there, Vince.
They're just going to put an Emrakul into play and we're going to lose. Okay, to be fair though, Rob, we did keep a hand that we had no payoff for. 0. None.
It's true. And yeah, I gambled our win on the basis of it was funny that we could play our whole hand.
We're going to draw something godlike, because we can play anything we draw now. No, we can't. We can't play the Kozilek, so don't draw Kozilek. Fuck you, magic gods. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're going to go ahead and slap the Nahiri for 1. We're going to get Sharknado, aren't we? Let's be real. Now, Secure Tribe Elder can get another land out of our deck. Shardfire, your comment of hit that lady was actually also censored by Twitch. That is very funny. I mean, I don't think it's incorrect.
Twitch wanted you to be correct and to hit that core.
Yes, maybe. Or maybe just like punching women is something Twitch doesn't want people to do. I don't know. Right, I'm going to sack this out because we can't punch this down anymore.
No.
I will hit it for 2. Fuck it. I just don't want to draw any more lands.
It'd be great if we didn't. Whee.
Well, that gets us some lands for top.
Okay, that's the thing.
Yeah, it is a thing. It draws us cards. Yeah, but we're getting to the point, Sharpfire, where they're going to play a fucking big threat that we can't block. They did discard a Lyra, though, because they're screwed on double white.
You know, they've got Wrath and Lyra there. Sideboarding.
Indeed. Wrath of God is quite good against us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to bring in Smokestack.
Char.
Just going to char it. Sure. So this can exile our court next turn, but we'll still be the monarch on the upside.
Yep.
Double white.
Dun, dun, dun.
So incoming Avacyn, perhaps?
Yeah,
who knows? I mean, like during combat to kill our poor hierarch. I'm the king, baby! Oh, they also got count.
No, we're not.
Oh, this is miserable. Like, we're just fucking flooded out and now we're having no fun. What the fuck? Do you know what the worst crypto command in the world is? Is when you've drawn 9 out of your 15 lands, chat.
Just chipping away at that Nahiri.
We're not, though. It's going up more than we're hitting it for. I wouldn't describe that as chipping.
Well, you know.
We are tar pitting. We are slowing her down. We are asking her to exercise caution. We can't even attack into her next turn. Right, next draw is going to be godlike. Come on.
Oh.
Fuck's sake. Watch it be not a land on top and not something good somehow. Like a mox. There's going to be mox on top just to really take the piss, isn't it? That's funny that I thought it was going to resolve, actually.
Well, should we just
whatever. Okay,
scoop
cool.
it up?
Like, let's just play another game.
Okay, not my fault that we had all the lands in Christendom on top of our library.
Yeah, I guess.
If they got Planeswalkers, Trustodon's probably worth bringing in because we have no other way to beat them.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
I mean, cut a land because I know you want to.
No, we'll trim cultivate.
Okay. Not bad.
No, we can't cast anything.
We got our Silver Library down.
No, we can't. We don't have a second land. We only had a land, a fast bond, and a...
We had a Mox, mate.
thing. No, we didn't.
We did have a Mox.
Did we?
Yeah.
Chat, did we have a Mox? I thought it was a Winter Orb. We didn't have a Mox.
Okay. Was the
We had an artifact, but it wasn't a Mox. No, it was a Signet. It was a Signet.
Oh, okay.
That was
Sorry, my bad.
Fucking hell, Rob. Give me a heart attack over here. Devoted Druid.
If they got
Right,
burned, we know they got Firebolt, so.
Okay, they chose to end step kill our Dork for some reason, which was insane. Because if they killed it at sorcery speed. Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, cool.
We did draft the Emerald Mox, that is correct. It's rather irrelevant, considering the current circumstance, whether or not the Mox exists even in Magic. Can everyone shut the fuck up about Moxes? Oh my god, I wish we could draw the fucking Mox. We're going to just lose now. Okay, fine.
Yep. All the lands game one, no lands game 2.
I'm going to say it again, can we just stop talking about this fucking Mox? Because it's not in our hand, it's not in play. It is largely irrelevant. Oh my god, our opponent even played it sloppy and it's still punishing us. That's so fucking rough. Cool. So spell on the top, draw on the top. Maybe Bezzy Snipes. Maybe.
On that. Okay. Oh dear.
They're all in the last game we played. Is that what I just did was correct, chat? Spin, draw, play land, spin, play top, spin.
So they got in hand, I suppose. They're desperately looking for the
it's
land.
to make land drops.
Yeah.
It's to make land drops.
And to be honest, we're doing this, so they've got all the time in the universe.
Yeah, no, I was trying to figure out if what they were doing even made any sense. Oh.
Cool. Cool. Lightning Helix.
No, it's going to spin their top, but there was... Like, come on, opponent. If you're going to spin your top, please do it in an efficient way. Come on. Fucking Christ. I hope that's a connection issue, because fuck me. They floated that mana while I'm sat here with one land. Fucking misery. This is a 2-player game, opponent. Come on. Let's go. Okay, the second activation was quick.
Impressing the heck out of me.
Thank you, Bobby, over the gifted subs. Out to Feral Proton and Worcester Bluskerl. That's a nice volcanic island art. Is that because the other ones were done by known sex pest? Sneak attack. Cool.
Hooray, we have 2 mana.
Cool. Cast this. Do they have a remand or something now? No? Okay, good. I'm going to try and equip the... Oh no, I can't do that.
Yeah, we'll be lovely to equip Skull Clamp to draw some lands, but was not the case. They spun that top so many times, we are just, waiting to die.
You never know. We can Rek'Sai sneak attack next turn, so that's something. They don't have anything. Oh, instead they put in an Emrakul. Cool, whatever. Okay, cool. Magic isn't gambling, kids. Sometimes you just rock up and you can't win, so that's nice. Yeah. So what choices did we make that actually mattered? So we did keep a hand with no payoff in game 1, but then we also just flooded, which is the opposite of what would have been good there.
Yeah, literally anything else would have been fine.
Well, that's the problem with having a deck that's primarily not payoff, right? That's where you kind of need it in your opening hand. That's on us. And then game 2, we just kept our 1 lander after mulliganing to 6 and got absolutely fucked. I think our deck is perfectly fine, man. The Albatross. I agree. So we don't play Orb here because they're going to untap the single land they play anyway, unless they fast bond us. So actually that 1 land I played there was incorrect because it hurt us. Should have done that. Because Orb doesn't do anything here unless they play 2 lands. And even then we still have a chance to interact with those 2 lands on our following turn. Okay. Love Cleavage from our opponent. We draw an Ignoble Hero, which I'm going to clamp immediately.
We've got the mana. We don't need the
dork.
Yeah,
we don't need the dork right now.
Clamp it. Oh. Alternate dork. Cool. Pack it out. This is where Fast Bond comes into its own.
Okay, Rek'Sai to hit anything from them next turn. This is not revealed, right? You may look at. Yeah, so this is different to Corsa. Frustratingly, the Reclamation Stage has power 2, so we're no closer to Coven. So we hope they play a Signet here, and then we get to really fuck them with Rek'Sai into Winter Orb.
Ooh,
okay, we have to block the Pearl. That's nice.
Here's the issue, I think, with some of the...
Oh, Pearl into Soul Ring. Maybe we just lose anyway, because Magic is a lottery. Hero's Downfall, perfectly fine by us.
Yep. One of the things I think I was saying with new card design is that a lot of cards in the digital format don't require you to reveal stuff, like when you're like conjuring things out of your deck and stuff like that. And part of the, the knowledge sharing element of the game is kind of been removed a little bit in some ways. We are searching for things that people don't know what you're searching for because you don't have to prove it because the digital client covers that for you.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I have to really look at the cards. You are right. There's a lot of hidden information now, even more so than there used to be. I guess. Next time we just play Toski and the Winter Orb. We don't play it now because then we only get to untap with one of our lands.
Yeah, we better play Toski. Well, I know we will, but
no, we wouldn't. Because we go 1 land plus Mox Emerald untap, wouldn't we?
Untap All in one land. Yeah, but our Mox untapped.
Yeah. So we'll get 1 land plus this. It'll be 2 mana. There's been no way to play this. Okay. Sundown Pass. Okay. Can't be countered, is indestructible. Cool. Hold the forest for next turn. Yes, indeed, we are cubing. If we get to attack with the construct token, we get to attack, they block with the construct token, we don't draw anything. In a pinch, we can clamp our own Toski, but I think we just keep attacking with it. Directly can blow up the Winter Orb now by sacking the construct token.
No, yeah, they can sack the Mox as well.
Yeah, sorry, they can sack. Yeah, that's true. They can sack the Mox to blow it up and keep the construct token if they wanted to.
Which I guess from a don't let you draw cards kind of perspective.
Yeah. Green was actually really open. I didn't force this at all. I wonder if they're ever going to bring powered cube back. When was the last time we had non-vintage cube on Modo? I don't think we've had it enough. We've had so many spotlight cubes. It's been unreal. We've had modern. We've had do the cool thing cube. We've had ban. We've had Grixis. We've had all sorts of shit. And no unpowered. Cool. Okay, so we're going to attack.
Can't stop him.
You can get 3 copies of an artifact or a creature. Not that great. Like long term, the Signet gains us mana. Do we play it?
I think we should.
So you attack with 4 mana next turn.
Right impressing the heck out of me.
Fucking hell, Philbo.
36 months, 3 whole years. What are we
3
naming
entire
our third
children,
sub-baby
Philbo.
Vince? Here's to 3 more.
Welcome back, Philbo. Sun Titan's still in the cube as far... Actually, is it? I'm saying that. I don't even know if it is. Let's check with the
For a
bot.
long time. It is.
No, it's in there.
Wow.
I think Frost Titan's the only one of the original 5 that currently isn't in. That is sad, isn't it?
Disrespecting our big blue boy.
Solemn Simulacrum. Oh no, they're going to get 3 more Solemns in a couple of turns' time, which is actually kind of annoying. Like,
Might be done to clamp Toski. It's a fair point.
well
I
be.
stand.
Just going to be bouncing off this Solemn. Bouncing off my boy Solemn for hours. Oh my god.
Yeah, okay.
We're not even playing that many fucking lands! How the fuck is this happening? Fucking eat my ass. Philbo, fuck off. We're not doing emotes right now. Right, draw 2 cards. Come on, you fuck. Oh my
Fucking hell.
god. It's only 15!
Yep, and most of them are in our hands.
Fuck!
Fucking hell.
Oh my god. How the fuck are we meant to win a game of Magic if we just draw nothing but forests? Oh my god. It can't be a shuffler problem. I met the guy who runs the Modo team in Vegas. He was very nice and he thanked me for playing and streaming on the platform still. If anything, I should be on the whitelist. Fuck! Earlier on, when I was like showing it under 16, I was like, I'm going to regret this and let everyone have to eat some humble pie and admit to it. And then we flooded 2 out of 3. We flooded 2 out of 3. Like, shit, this is not how this should fucking work. Right, untap a land. We're now going to draw... Oh my god. There's not even irony to drawing a fucking card.
Oh, God.
Like, almost every card in our deck is shit now as well. Like, getting the Monarchy is shit. We can't cast cards. Actually, 5, 6, 7. We're not far off casting cards, I guess. I should have played one of these lands untapped, really, but I'm just too... I want them to think we've got something, you know?
Yeah. Sure. Oh, my days.
I should have just drafted to a fucking theme of some shit. It'd be more fun. They now have 3 skull clamps. Which is really excessive. Like, you don't need 3. You just pass the same one around. Why did they do that?
I just wanted one for the card draw. That's all, right? Because we're not exactly threatening their board stay, are we?
That is true. That is true. They can also get really aggro with the robot. Make it a 3-1. Hit us, then kill it. They draw 5 of them. That's a good point. Yeah, 2 clamps on the robot is 5 cards.
Oh.
For the love of God, Modo, why don't you just fuck off? 21 cards left in our deck, right? 5 of them are forests.
Yep.
No, that's not true. That's not true. 3 of them are forests. 1's a Windswept Heath and 1's a Nikos. So we still have a just shy of 25% chance to draw a land. We probably have land plus mana. We probably have 50% chance to draw it.
Find out. Oh, look. It's a big old Karn. Well, the Winter Orb, I presume? No. Oh, take our land.
You may take our land, but you can't take our freedom. That's what Mel Gibson... Is that what Mel Gibson said? In amongst all the anti-Semitic remarks? No, hang on. I'm getting mixed up with fictional characters now.
Yes,
the anti-Semitism's him in the real world. But in Braveheart, he's playing as He's playing as Walter White from Breaking Bad. You can take our land, but you can't take our lives. That's not true, Hawkfrost.
Take our lives, but you can't take our freedom.
Walter White never said that.
Okay. Cool. Clamp it.
I should have. In my head, Rob, I was gonna equip the clamp with Friend on mode. I just didn't do it. I'm so obsessed with forests.
I don't think it matters, but I really don't. I think we're going to be okay with these 2 turns of untapping these forests.
No, I want to attack with a Solemn. I block with a Rift Sower, and then we're going to draw 2 cards. One of which is going to be the Terastodon from our sideboard, and then we'll be all right. Do you know what, actually?
Wow.
Do you know what? I don't want to draw another card in case it's actually useful. I want that useful card to be in the next game.
That's fair. I respect that.
Okay. Broadsword Wargaming. Hello, Broadsword Wargaming. This is Magic the Gathering Online. This is the online client to play all forms of Magic, where Arena is to play the new forms of Magic in a far worse economy. I do play both, though. Hello, Broadsword Wargaming. Everyone, if you are looking for hobby content, Broadsword makes some good shit. Will the bot let me shout you out?
Playing mono green in cube? No way.
So one of my favourite videos of Broadsword Wargaming is the one where he takes a Playmobil Colosseum and then like scratches it up and breaks it up and damages it and stuff, and then covers it with scenic stuff like pigment powders and basing putty and stuff, and turns it into a war Colosseum to play like Warcry and fantasy games in. That was a sick video. I really enjoyed your latest video about painting as well. That was good. The I think I DM'd you about it actually, how much I liked it, or commented at the very least. It's good shit. And his partner as well, who's on the channel, is also lovely, and they have good chemistry, and the video's good. The mean comments thing was good too, Broadsword. It's good shit. Good shit. Right, what the fuck am I going to do with this fucking cunting deck? I'm so unbelievably livid. Manly Albatross, fuck you. How dare you? No, I think you're right. We do need to cut a bit of RAM. I'm going to cut Cultivate. Fast Bond will give us good turns. in places. So we cut this. Oh, thanks, Jafar, for grabbing it. There you go, everyone. Click on that link and save it for watch later. Don't watch it now, you fucks. We're too busy. Get ready to cultivate, bring into Astrodon.
You haven't seen all the forests we're about to draw again.
We're not cutting land, Naki. Fuck off. Absolutely not. Court of Bounty can eat my... Actually, can it? They don't necessarily attack us, bar a Solemn.
Yeah, that seems actually quite good.
Nah, the investigate creatures is dog shit.
It's not playing creatures. We're just throwing
Because we're only playing forests! Imagine if we had a tracker last game, Rob, how good that would have been.
Exactly. Oh, man.
All right.
Right, okay. Come on, shake it off.
Fuck it. We're 50% mana. We can't draw that 50% of the deck every game, right?
Yes, we can.
Look at that payoff.
Yep. I'm looking at it, and we're going to put it at the
It's
bottom,
fine.
I presume.
It is fine. We're going to bottom the
Kozilek.
Kozilek.
Yes. And then, yeah, Forest, Nixos, Signet, Green Suns into a Dork, I guess?
Green Suns into Verfelos, probably, although we have no forests, ironically. Somehow. We'll just never draw another forest, Rob, because I've taken it. If they just go into Soul Ring here, I'm going to lose my shit. Oh, my aneurysm isn't quite...
Be fine. We'll be fine. There you go.
Oh, baby, a triple. Verfelos is actually really bad if we don't draw another land.
Yeah. So do we Signet now, and then Emerald for Green Suns for something that...
Well, we want to play Tovalar next turn. So, well, okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. We can go get a land... Sorry, excuse me. I need to take my inhaler. Also, I need to call my doctor about my chest x-ray and find out if they actually found anything. We can go get a dork now so we can play Tovalar next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we cannot. Well, if we get Raphael's Straw Forest, we can. The other thing is we can keep it...
Raphael's turn.
Yes, we can. Green +2.
Yeah,
oh, no, it's not green +2. It's green +1.
Yeah.
Okay. So do we get a 1 mana dork here?
I don't think we do.
No, okay. We hold it because we've got... The reason... What I was trying to get to is that we've got the monkey in our deck. And we probably want to get the monkey to then start slamming into them and like blow up the pearl and shit. And just pressure them. I think the monkey might be our best bet.
I think so.
I think this should be removed from cubes solely off the fact that I'm bored of watching other cunts resolve it.
And then use
that is the only reason.
We never play the deck that requires a Sensei Divine Tour. Anyway, we either play green or we play Storm. Like those are the only things we do in cube these days. So
Sensei Divine Top's pretty good in Storm.
But we never had it.
What's worst, monkey or top? I'd rather play against someone's Vagavan in cube than a fucking top. Actually, that's not true. That is true. I play a lot of decks with dorks in them.
Okay.
Okay. They now take our Torvalor.
Cool.
We can go get our big ape and fucking murder that Valky. Like, sit on that Valky's face. You ever seen a monkey sit on a thing's face? So, X to turn it into this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can't do that. Also, they can't flip it because it's our back end, so we're good. We do have Kogler in our deck, right? Because earlier on we thought we had to use and we didn't.
Yes, we definitely do have Kogler. So we're going to slam a throne down there.
How definite are you feeling, Rob? Because I'm not feeling very confident, honestly.
Let's go to the sideboard.
Well, the ape's not on our sideboard, which is a good sign.
Okay, I'm.
Zarsis is with us. Zarsis is saying we have the ape.
Okay, yes, Albatross.
And Albatross. Oh, you spin your top, baby. You spin that top, but it's not going to save Loki's face from our big monkey asshole. Oh, Broadsword Wargamer, you've not seen shit. This is me. Actually, no, I've been more violent than this. We normally shout about milking people. Have you ever been milked, Broadsword Wargaming, during a card game? Broadsword, do you play Magic? I know you used to play Magic. You mentioned a video once.
They also mentioned it in this chat earlier about they used to.
Okay.
Womp.
Well, it's not great, but on the upside, Terastodon does not nuke their Valkyrie because it hits non-creature, doesn't it? It's been a while. It's been at least a month since I cast this fucking thing. No, fuck. One day. Oh yeah. Also, people. Portal Wargaming is a shop as well, right? You opened a shop in Ireland, which is basically a whole world away. It's across an ocean. Oh, original Innistrad was good shit. Right. Untap. Drawing a land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can nasty to nasty.
We can. We could. Let's do. Okay, so Terrastodon hit.
Blow up 2 of our rocks.
Yeah, 2 of our rocks and their top. Because they've only got black mana, right? So presumably they can be looking for other colours.
That's a good shout from Stan Nero, though. We just blow up one of their lands.
Or that.
Because we know they've got Heroes Downfall, right?
Yes, we do.
Here comes the nasty Terrasti! He ain't sitting on anyone's face, but he is turning things into... Is this... Okay, the floating mana. Do they have a Doomblade or equivalent? What the fuck?
Okay, so give them 1, and we'll have 2.
The question is, how many things of theirs we hit, right? Is it 1 or is it 2? It's not 3. So we're definitely hitting 1 of ours, and that thing is going to be the Signet?
Yes.
Okay, that's 1 thing down. Chat is saying both of their lands. I think you hit the Mox Pearl and the land, because it takes them off white and double black.
You know what, they are mainly black. The Pearl is just is this colourless mana for them. So there is an argument for both lands. I can see that.
Alright, let's do it.
We have ways
if they have a Go for the Throat here, or some other Doomblade equivalent, Heartless Act, Power Wood Kill, there you go. I was about to say, I just feel like we are incredibly unlucky.
Yep,
this is what I was getting to, right?
Yep.
Like, and I hate to do this because Broadsword's not really seen me stream Magic before, and this is not what I normally say because a lot of the decisions you have. Oh, do we just say no then?
Interesting question. I think yeah. I think you're right. I think we do say no because we're just gonna die. Because nothing that we can draw is going to be able to.
2, 3, 4, 5,
like
6.
they're already ahead on
7 mana available. We can play anything on our deck except for it. No. So me calling people cunts, shouting, being violent, all that sort of, all of that is normal.
Yeah,
it's the luck
normal,
thing.
Yeah,
me saying like, we're so unlucky. It's like I get fed up with people in Magic doing this. Magic and Warhammer especially. Oh, if only the dice went okay. Yeah, but what about all the decisions up until this point that you fucked up? But here, like,
I mean, to be honest, normally
right.
we're shouting it's better to be lucky than it is to be good. So,
right, I'm just gonna say no. Pass the turn. Oh, that was a very interesting decision point. I just would have rather than have Power Word Kill.
Yeah, that was a big.
If they play an unbeatable 4-drop here, I'm gonna literally shit myself with rage. Sensei's Divine Top being Span. Oh, I need some fucking water. I've been shouting so much.
Let's get after this game. After this game, you can get some water. I'll entertain chat, and then we'll come back.
So what? Whilst we're waiting for our opponent to fucking twiddle their bean.
Yes.
Did you get anything nice for Christmas?
Did I get anything? I got a really, really nice watch from my lovely partner. It's real metal and wood built into it, which is very cool. I've never seen that before. It's solar powered. And it's super, super cool. So I'm very, very excited about that. What else did I get? I got some new shirts and yeah, that was and a new keyboard and mouse for my computer. So.
I need a keyboard upgrade real bad. My keyboard is old and shit.
Yeah, mine is
embarrassingly bad.
Loud and clacky. But I've got a lovely.
Consider I use it more than pretty much anything else in my house every fucking day, right? Because like from work to leisure.
Exactly.
I really should invest in a better keyboard.
So yeah, that's all good. Yeah, and then I treated myself. Well, I have treated myself to a new video game, but I haven't decided what it is I'm going to get yet. So. Still humming and hawing. So I've got some money in the back pocket for that.
Is that for Switch or PC?
Well, yeah, for anything really. I've just screwed away a little bit of money. I bought Mass Effect Legendary Edition in the sale on PlayStation.
Have you played through all 3 of them before?
Yes. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing through them again because I really like those. But they're so cheap, and I was like, well, I've still got some pennies, so let's do something else. So you mentioned Slay the Spire was the thing that I should get into.
Oh, fuck, it's so good.
Still on my list, but yeah, open to other.
You can get it on Switch as well.
Yes, I have seen.
Yeah, it's better for playing on the move.
So
hello, Canius. Welcome, first time chatter. Rob, the only thing about Mass Effect, I was thinking about picking it up because I really like the. I never finished the 3rd one, but I really like the first 2. And what I played at the 3rd one, I wasn't one of the people moaning about the end and someone else's creative decisions. But anyway, but I didn't pick up the Legendary because I'm never going to get more than an hour in. It's just never going to happen.
I thought that as well, but then I also thought that about when I bought Dark Souls 3 and I made time for it. So I thought this is this year's Dark Souls 3 for me. So.
I wish I could like Dark Souls, Rob. I really do.
I know you do.
But I'm just so fucking bored by it every time I play one of them.
That's fine. That's totally fine.
Right. I'm going to run and get some water.
Okay.
I do recommend Slay the Spire, though. It's so fucking... And people in chat are going to agree with this. I'm going to actually do a Slay the Spire video. It's currently on my list of things to sort out and work on. So it comes out next week or the week after. But I've got so much random shit I need to do. I don't even know how much I can really say that's definitely a thing. But I do want to just rant and rave and try and get as many people to play it as possible as an alternative to Arena as a time sink. I want to do a lot of videos that are alternatives to Arena. And one of them is Slay the Spire because it's my favourite roguelike ever. I'm gonna get some water. You chat to chat. I won't be long. And then we can decide whether we want to try and win a game with this fucking deck or just go again.
Okay, let's do it.
Right, be right back.
Alrighty, cool. Okay, hello chat, since we're talking about video games. Yes, throw me a recommendation. Shardfire, Legend of Grimrock 1 and 2. I have played and completed 100% both those games. They're very good. I like them a lot. And liking a lot of love for Slay the Spire. I would disagree with the comment Albatross made about Vince would like Bloodborne more than Dark Souls. I think it has the same frustration that you will die, and you will die, and you will die. I think that's what pisses him off more than anything else, is the lack of kind of progress and the grind you have to put in, and I don't think Bloodborne solves that issue. So I'm going to say no, disagree on that one. So, yes. Slay's good. Lots of love for Slay's Spire. Maybe I really should get it. Enter the Gungeon. Yes, loved it, Stan. Yes, was a big fan of that one. It was good. Ghost of Tsushima, I've seen and I'm intrigued by, but haven't got that one. Psychonauts is a very good game, but nobody's playing it. I played the original. Is that the one you're talking about, or the sequel? I know that the sequel that came out. I did like the original one when I was a little bit younger, shall we say. Dicey Dungeon, I've seen Dicey Dungeon advertised, that's an interesting pickup. Thank you very much. Hollow Knight the other day. Oh, I love Hollow Knight. I've got it on Switch and I loved it, but now because it's a Metroidvania, I want to play like randomizer versions of it, so I need to get it on PC so I can get all the mods for it, because I think a randomized Hollow Knight would be super, super cool to do. And again, planning to... I keep saying this every year, but planning to stream this year. So if you want to watch me do that, then we can do that. Sekiro. Yeah, I haven't played Sekiro, so I should probably do that. Don't see anything. Psychonauts, Prison Architect. Never heard of it. When are you starting your AdMech army? Never. Well, not currently. Not until I get a bigger house with another room in which to fit all these tiny men and ladies in. Rob, what is your favourite flavour of Coke / Pepsi? I don't drink Coke / Pepsi unless it's got alcohol in it, in which case I don't care because I'm more interested in the alcohol that's in it. Playing It Takes Two with my partner, cute / fun game. Overcooked. If you want to play games with your partner, Overcooked is a lot of fun if you haven't played it already. Notia, yes, I've seen that one. Sprouts, yay or nay? Yay. What was your favourite alcoholic Coke / Pepsi? Pass. What alcohol goes best with Coke or Pepsi then? Oh, interesting question. Interesting question. I think it's probably rum, right? It's probably almost certainly rum.
What, with Coke and Pepsi?
Yeah,, best alcohol with Coke or Pepsi. I think it's probably rum, right? It's probably almost certainly rum. Yeah, well, yeah, best alcohol with Coke and Pepsi. Yeah, well, yeah, best alcohol with Coke and Pepsi. Yeah, best alcohol with Coke and Pepsi.
Well, not dark rum, surely.
No, you Bacardi and Coke, right?
Okay, yeah, like white rum maybe, but
Southern
I'll
Comfort
pick
and Coke.
vodka.
Southern Comfort and Coke.
I'll go, yeah, but I'm a Southern Comfort lemonade drinker heavily,
yes,
all
you
day,
are.
every day, my entire life. No, it's one of my preferred things, so I'll go with that. But we're gonna just chat casually and smash through this game. So I think this deck deserves to try and win a game.
I feel like okay, yeah.
Oh, Disavono and Coke is good.
Oh yes, good.
I was trying to think of like variants like that, things that taste
Sweet.
exciting.
Okay, well this is all the payoffs and none of the ramp, so
Fuck, it's just so slow.
way too slow. We can't keep this.
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Because I'm not willing to a hand of just lats. Absolutely fucking not.
Fair enough.
Also, we have so much ramp. We're more likely to draw ramp than we are finishers, honestly.
That is true.
When it comes to alcohol, booze, food, and drink, well, actually food there is. But there's no such thing as too sweet.
I
Navi.
disagree with that hugely.
Yeah, but you're like Guinness, Rob. You'd drink a fucking Cornish pasty in a glass if you could.
That is true. I'm not gonna lie. It's one
Your
of
favourite food profile is probably like umami or something, right? That's probably that. Steph loves like savoury shit, real bad. Okay, card draw, sure, whatever.
Cool.
You do you. Okay, I didn't factor in the idea of drawing all 15 of our forests again.
It's fine. Oh, I've discovered, speaking of things you could put in a glass, I've discovered, having lived with my partner for over a year, that she's got a blender for doing juices and stuff. And she made me a smoothie with this NutriBullet thing. And it blew my mind. It was so tasty. I loved it. And I've never eaten so much fruit in one sitting.
Have you never had a smoothie before?
Not for many, many, many years. So
Do you know what? I might start drinking smoothies because I'm trying to get off energy. Stay on coffee. I'm never going to get up caffeine. I'm fucked now. I'm a caffeine addict, right? But I need to get off energy drinks, so maybe I should replace them with smoothies.
yeah, she's kind of turned me onto it, and it's really cool. It's been sat in our house for ages. So yeah, I've also been trying to kind of find other things to drink besides caffeine, and yeah, this seems like a good one. So yeah, and also she's always trying to get me to eat more fruit. So this seems to be a good vector for that. I'll bug up for it.
All right, Philbo, you can have emote only for a few moments, Philbo. Okay, fine. You did ask for it earlier. No, that is the wrong button. Should really make sure I don't click the wrong buttons in the mod thing. We're on emote only. Show us your emotes, you fucks.
Those are your best ones. What do? You make a thing, exile a thing.
What the fuck is
When it
this?
attacks, exile top card of your library. You can play it this turn whenever one or more cards is put into the exile zone from your library and / all your graveyard put +1/+1 counter on it.
That's actually
Interesting.
quite cool.
That's a cool little card.
Design.
I've never seen that.
Doesn't attack into Corsa very well, though.
No, it doesn't. Well, unless
well,
they
actually,
can exile a thing
no.
and gain +1/+1 counter.
Guess it does, because it exiles itself and becomes a 3/3, so I guess it attacks into it just fine.
Cool.
Okay. So, forest off the top.
Gain life.
Gain on
Which
life.
feels relevant in this.
Make a Toski draw a
situation.
card.
Yeah.
That's probably a greedy play, because playing the Fandana might allow us to play Kogla next turn.
I feel like the Green Sun Zenith has saved us on that decision line.
Maybe. Right, you're welcome back, everybody. I probably should have set up for the Kogla. So the Exile of XH can be played into end of turn. They now have 4/4. The Indestructible Body just blocks the 4/4. They play the Vexage just as a body to... This is a 4/3? Oh, it flipped. Right, cool. Makes sense. Just to be a blocker, right?
Yep.
Oh, this is
that's
enchantment.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's so
Womp
rarely
womp.
relevant. Naki, I had some... Did you follow me on Instagram? I actually made a croque monsieur, but without bechamel sauce, because I couldn't be fucking bothered. If I was making it for both me and Steph, I would have made the bechamel sauce, but it's just me having it, so I was like, fuck it. But I put I had this mustard and ale cheese from Cherry Tree with some ham
Ooh, that sounds good.
in some farmhouse loaf, and I used butter on the outside to cook it in a pan and put that on Insta. Oh, I put it on Twitter as well. Fuck, it's good. Okay. So next time we're playing a 6-drop anyway.
Yep.
This is already 4-drop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do we just Green Suns for 5 and see what happens? For 4.
4. I mean, what do we get?
We've got 2 payoffs coming, so I just want to develop the board, really, and find Dynamo doesn't stop all this blocking. Let's see what it gets us. I don't even know. I guess we could have just done it for tracker and then played a land. That probably would have been better.
Could play the Augur. Got a big butt. Play Nissa, get a land, and then flip her next turn. Or turn after.
What is kombucha if it's not a liquor, beer, or wine? What is kombucha?
No idea.
Neither know. Raphaelos allows us to cast both the Trovalar and Kogla next turn. Oh, fermented tea. I see. Okay.
They block. Like, we've already got 5 cards in hand. 6 cards in hand.
We'll take 11 damage and then we'll play Kogla plus Trovalar and be laughing. If I had to pick something to drink, it'd be cider, not beer. Like, casually. If I'm trying to get pissed up, I'd rather spirits, which is my mistake all Christmas. I drank so much cider. Huh, we redrew it. I was just constantly fucking bloated. But yeah, I do love a good rosé, like a nice sweet rosé. Normally sub 12%. Once you get above like the 10% bracket, like they just start tasting like shit no matter what you do, in my opinion.
Awful.
That steals Raphaelos. Would you say it was awful?
Like the high percentage wines, like if you drink that all night, like if you drink like stuff like we used to drink those of Malbec that Catherine and I really liked, but it would just give us the worst headaches afterwards, and because it was like 14.5%. So like by the time you've had that and you get up in the morning, you just feel like dog shit. When you could drink perfectly reasonable other alcohols and be totally fine, right, and have a lovely time. So, well, we can beat up. Yeah, we can beat up the Soa with Kogla, can't we? So.
And then we have 3 things attacking, and we've got to block all but the Vex Sage.
That's what,
so going under the bus.
So we pay Kogla, beat up the Soa, get Raphaelos back, swing for 1.
Yeah, it's just it's still not a great position to be in. Because Raphaelos just dies here, but what can you do? Probably should have. No, we could have attacked into 2/2. I really enjoy mixing drinks. I'm a variety as a spice of life kind of guy in everything. I like buffets. I like mixing food and sharing. I like just variety. Variety is like a big thing for me. It's probably why I have so many Warhammer armies. Like sticking to one thing doesn't cut it. You might be able to notice this is my content, by the way, for one. Consistency is the key on YouTube, and I'm really bad at consistency. Anyway, like just drinking. I like different flavors, different feel. You know what I mean? And it just gives you the worst hangover.
Yeah, I like the idea of like starting with like, you know, you have like session ale to begin with, then you go for dinner, then you have some wine, and then you go out, and then you have a cocktail, and you have spirits to finish, and it's like, and shots and stuff, and you sort of like, that's the natural progression. But you end up with waking up in the morning like horrible.
Yeah, you feel like absolute garbage. Batsamala's Copter kills us in the air next turn.
It does, but oh no, we don't have a Rex Sage anymore. That's a problem. We got a Scoot.
We have a Rex Sage in the deck. We have a Rex Sage in the deck.
No, it's there on the battlefield.
No, that's theirs.
Oh, I thought.
Well, we have to get Rex Sage now because no, we need 2 things for Rex.
Oh no.
Oh no, we are just dead. Yeah. I think gin is actually garbage. Sorry, everyone. I know you like gin, Rob, but I don't like floral flavors. I understand why people might like it, but I do not like floral flavors at all.
Which is weird
Gin
because
and tonic is like adult Sprite. Shut up, Stim. That's not true. Sorry, what were you saying?
It seems odd to me because you have such a sweet tooth. Like you love rosé, you love your fruity ciders, stuff like that. It seems strange.
Yeah,
to me
strawberries, kiwi. There's a kiwi and guava cider from Aldi that is tasty, but it's also quite not so sharp in its sweetness. Like when you're drinking like Copperberg and Macodling and stuff, it's like sickly, right? But all the Aldi ones are quite soft and subtle. It's strange. It feels so different, but it's like good shit. Yeah, so you're right. I love all that stuff, but fuck gin. It's just I don't like floral stuff in general. I don't like I'm trying to think of another floral food now. I'm really blanking. I was going to say cucumber, but that is not it. I don't like cucumber. That taste sort of profile. Melon is really low down on things I'd eat out of a fruit bowl. What are some floral tastes? I like Turkish Delight. I like rose. Is that even actually... I've never actually really asked if that's actually the rose that I'm thinking of, you know? Bring in Garrick. Bring in... No, that's... Fuck Terastodon. I'm gonna Green Suns for Omnath. Fuck it.
Okay.
Will you just go fuck yourself, deck? Just fuck off. I can't keep this now.
Oh, this is better.
Where's all the fucking fast mana now? Fucking Christ alive. We've got card draw, so I'm going to bottom the finale. He says with absolutely no conviction or fucking belief. This draft has gone so badly, I just doubt my ability to fucking play Magic in any way, shape or form. What the fuck?
Fine. Tonight just is not
actual fuck. Mox Emerald off the top. Be reasonable. Oh my goodness gracious me. You know what? Nah, I'm done. Let's go. Let's rough again.
Okay, let's go again.
That is unbelievable though, isn't it?
Oh,
is
yeah,
that not unbelievable?
Absolutely. Like, you couldn't...
Like, I shouldn't be playing it. I'm aware I'm not playing it. If it weren't X and 2, I would not be playing it. If that was a GP, I would not be playing it. But how the fuck is it in my opening hand and the first card I draw? Fuck, I know I've talked about him a lot in videos, but that doesn't... Oh my fuck.
It's fine. It's cool.
Oh,
shake it off.
I'm out of play points.
Oh, no.
Bollocks. Right, to the chests.
Open the
I've played
chest.
hardly any mode.
Okay,
right?
how many chests? How many points?
Oh my god, we actually need to make it in 3 chests. Otherwise I've got to go sell or buy. Oh my god. Right, let's try it.
Right, go.
We're going to go open the first one.
Hup.
10.
Good.
75. There's a whale in there. I don't know what that was. Huh? 5? But we've got a Vesuva and an Inkmoth. Oh, Vesuva might be worth some money.
I'm not sure about that.
It's played in Modern.
If I own it, it's probably not worth a lot. There you go.
That's not true, Rob. There's so many things that you probably own that are like worth some
No,
money.
I mean, I own it on Modo.
Oh, right.
That's a different kettle of fish altogether.
Actually, I say that. I don't even know it's played in Amulet anymore.
Okay, cool. Next one. Whole set, come on.
Cool, just give us 20 points. I'll have to go buy some.
5.
5, and I got this.
Follow me. The hell is that?
It's a promo version of a land from a new set.
Cool.
Dream Root Cascade. That's worth $1.67.
Cool.
Just going to quickly order some tickets, everybody. So let's go to face cam.
Do.
So yeah, let's...
Vince's bank details.
Well, it's never screen really, but also through PayPal, and you don't see a login name. Banks are overrated. I'm into crypto now. No, I'm joking.
Get
Fucking hell. I'd rather eat my own sphincter. Fucking NFTs. I was gutted when Post Malone posted a fucking NFT profile picture. I was like, oh, come on, dude. Don't fucking do this. And then he announced a couple of days later the official pairing up with Wizards. I'm like, oh no, please don't make it a Post Malone Commander NFT deck in the secret lair. Don't do this to us.
This is it.
No,
this is the future you asked for.
Oh, fucking hell.
See, it's all cool until you realise they have more money than sense.
Yeah, right. You seem like a monkey NFT, man. Whoa, I'm glad you said lol jokes, Alex, because I was about to fucking ban you. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. So Stan 9AV talking about, you saw a joke video about mining NFT and buying it yourself to raise the value. There is a very strong potential that that's what some of them are up to. Like all this thing at the moment of them being stolen and then paying ransoms to get them back is basically there's theories that it's just them making it seem more desirable that people will hack and or steal. Even if the first thefts were real, the subsequent ones seeing the boom just pretend, you know, like.
Yeah, it's just one of those, like, yeah, it's driving artificial hype for something that seems desirable.
Yeah, it's exactly like I talked about this at length in my Mariah Carey video from a few weeks ago, which is not something I thought I'd be saying in 2022, but here we are. I really enjoyed making that video. I'm going to make more videos on stupid fucking card games and card promos and other shit. Are you going to give me the text that I've bought, or are you going to say that you aren't ready yet? But yeah, on top of NFTs, to put it bluntly, they're for cunts. If you have no consideration or care for the rest of mankind and the energy usage of your stupid get-rich-quick scheme, then you're a prick. Stim says, oh, Vince, I got a Mars 3 WK, I don't know what it means. Resin printer, any model sources I should know about. I'm not sure, Stim. I haven't 3D printed for a little while. I'm about to start doing it again because I've got a second printer to set up. Which is the plan for Thursday morning if the booster isn't kicking the shit out of me as I get it tomorrow morning. So hold fire on that. No, hold fire. Come back to me on that. I did tweet asking people for sources for orc models on Twitter, and the only recommendations were Gigax Mech Shop, which are good, but I already knew about them. Archvillain Games and Beastario are the ones I follow on Patreon at the moment for lots of fantasy and weird shit, which is fun. But yeah, there's a wealth of resources out there. It's crazy. Okay.
Okay. Let's go again. Let's see if green is open. If not, something.
I'm fine if it's not. I just want to play some games and not get fucking screwed, honestly.
Okay.
We are back in. Bobby O loves a coloured fog.
There's our Sun Titan, our little Sunny T, little buddy we were talking about earlier. But is the best card in this pack? Probably not.
There are no power.
There's no power, and there's no clear.
So in terms of open cards that don't like force us anywhere, is Moxstone and Memory Jar, and to a far lesser extent Volcanic Island, because it's like just fixing into random things. Mox Diamond obviously requires us to have quite a large land count. It's quite good with draw 7s. I do love a good draw 7. Memory Jar itself is a draw 7. Bowmat Carrier is colourless, but it doesn't open us up because really it's a colourless card that goes into any sort of aggressive deck.
I feel like Volk.
Visions is fine. Volk is probably the safest. Mox Diamond probably leads us down a route like Storm.
Unless we definitely want to do a certain archetype. Is there a certain archetype we definitely want to be getting into it?
Well, Storm probably wants the Volk as well.
So, because Volk is good because there's a few wheelable cards in this pack, right? We can get back that are both sort of, are blue or red.
The other power level card, by the way, power level consideration is probably Opposition.
Yes.
For the green blue Wugger decks, or Pestamite for the twin decks. But we're going to take Volk and see what wheels and just stay open, I guess. There's a Tarn here. March Flux Grabs neither. So Tarn is good fixing. There is a blue-green Signet as well. And there's a Through the Breach.
I like the Through the Breach, but I think the Tarn is probably the better pick, given that we are only pick 2.
Yeah, I think Tarn is the most open and safest.
Yep.
There's also a Storm payoff here as well. Next pack, we've got Big Fairy, Glenlandra Archmage. We've got a bit of Mana Acceleration. We've got Tangle Wire, which is a bit boring. Vamp Tutor. Season Pyro is also fine as like a middle of the road looter.
Yeah, I don't like Season Pyromancer though because it doesn't. I feel like we'd rather go for something. I'd rather go for the Chalice over the Pyromancer to keep it super super or start leaning into slightly more control.
I do like both of these.
Things. Yeah, I like Glenlandra Archmage personally over Teferi.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Because it's smaller coloured, so we can still flex.
So there's the new Olivia.
Mm-hmm.
If she attacks, you reanimate a creature. And when you don't control a vampire, exile it. Okay.
Cool. Some
There's
white
Bob.
cards.
There's a Torrential Gearhulk, which is pretty good. There's Inferno Titan. I think I'll just take Torrential Gearhulk here.
Yes, I think so.
It's...
Some reanimator stuff going around. See how we go.
So with Torrential Gearhulk, we now want to see, like... Is Magma Opus in the cube? That's like one of the best things to hit, right? No. So like Prismari Command, Colligan Command. Is it only instant or is it instant and sorcery?
There's Dig Through Time.
Instant. Dig Through Time is also pretty good with it. This thing does what now? If you mill a card in your upkeep, make a 1/1. If it's a creature, if it's a non-creature, non-land, create a blood token.
We've got Plateau,
Okay.
which we can get off our fetch.
So I think Goldspan or Dig Through Time. Plateau isn't bad, honestly.
I think Dig Through Time. Because it sets us up for whatever payoff we want to be doing, right? Because we can dig for it. What's the control payoff? That horrible.
That is true. That thing is kind of nuts.
So we do that, and then just do like control-y stuff.
It's either that on Holy Heat. What does this do? Create a blood token. Sacrifice it. Tank creatures +6/+6 with X is twice the number of blood tokens you control. God, that card seems garbage.
It does. I've seen so much reanimated stuff go around.
Tell me you're forcing the latest set mechanic without telling me you're forcing the latest set mechanic into the cube. You know what I mean? The Rabble land is actually not as kind of cool as well, but I think it's got to be this. Fuck you, Omnath.
Yep.
Shark Typhoon.
Shark Typhoon is a nice pickup. Okay, but okay.
Too late.
Blue Black Land.
Yeah. Well, there's also Skull cards. Sack artifacts. If you do turn to artifact card you create the battlefield, you get an emblem with some shit that doesn't matter.
Yeah. I feel like Dark Six Shores is probably better. Or the Clarion thing? Oh, that's more of an aggro card, isn't it?
Yeah. We'll take it. Okay,
Ooh,
so
yeah.
back to pack 1. A Braid is a real good hit. This is the one that has 3 mana replay a spell of 3 or less than the bin, right? So it's a 2/2 haster otherwise. Doesn't seem very good. Let's take Wrath of God in case we end up in white.
I feel like we are going to
Sentinel
end up in
Protector
white.
is not very good. Let's take either the Temple Garden or a Regrowth. Night's Whisper is also okay. I'm taking the Regrowth.
Yeah.
We may not be in these colours, by the way, everyone, so don't worry. I'm not like forcing into these colours. Oh no, we're definitely in Braid's colours.
Land tax? Well, this control finisher thing I hear is good.
Yeah, this is meant to be really good.
It'd be
I
nice
don't even
to
know how
play
we
with.
do that.
Like, get it in the bin and then play it out of the bin. It's basically the idea.
I love this card, but it's not our deck today.
Okay, so sort of Jeskai-ish. Be red-ish.
We didn't will the Pestamite.
Nope.
Naya Neve, I'm going to say it very politely, shut the fuck up about Reanimate. There we go. Like, literally the last 8, 9 things from you have been about Reanimate. Like, just stop, my friend. Just let it die.
So you can
Let it
reanimate
go.
it again. Come on, guys. Okay. Spectacle.
What would I do if I wasn't a YouTuber? I don't know.
Work at a bank.
Wanking myself into an early grave. I don't know. Probably, yeah, work at the bank. Trying to be, I don't fucking know, a journalist? I don't know. I have no idea. But I was working for a bank prior to doing what I do. Jace, Varin's Prodigy. There's a Chrome Mox. If we had card advantage, it'd be good, but we have no card advantage in our deck, barring Dig Through Time at the moment.
I feel like Jace is the pick. Because it works well with our payoff dude thing.
The only other card I think we get, well, so I think Jace is top tier, and then it's like Karn or Sheldock.
Yeah. Sheldock is pretty good, but I think, yeah, Jace is just good all round.
Jace also enables dig through time.
Yeah. And torrential gale.
And maybe this?
Yeah, and that thing too.
Just want to put it in the bin, don't we? And then pay it for 7 mana.
Frantic Search.
So there's Frantic Search, the Shipwreck Marsh, the Celestial Colonnade.
I like Colonnade, yeah. I mentioned that
There's also a Sneak Attack.
There's a Skyclave Apparition, which I know you like, but I think Colonnade's probably the better pick.
Yeah, I think we want Colonnade if you want to play these double white spells.
Yeah. So, what's this deck's looking for?
I was just thinking we could end up in a sneak deck, but I think this is just better at the moment if you don't get the other bits.
Which I like. There's Conscript,
Conscripts.
I love.
There's Firebolt.
There's
Heath
the
currently has
Mystic
nothing.
thing that makes infinite time walks if you time walk.
Oh shit, yeah, let's take that. Just in case we open Time Walk or Visions. Signal's actually really good.
Yeah, I'm really drawn.
Oh, fuck. Okay, no, we take the Signet, because if we don't get any of the good stuff for Soulfire, there's no reason to
Yeah,
play
I
it.
think it's better. Yeah.
Tundra.
Tundra.
Perfecto.
Fingers up. Thumbs up.
And then we want to... Fingers up.
Fingers
Just
up. I literally
flipping
I
the
put my thumb up
bird.
and I was like, what the fuck is this? Yeah.
So Incinerate or the other land that was there. Not, it was a red-white land. Oh, red-blue land. Fumarole. Fumarole or Incinerate or Baneslayer or Wheeling would be fine. Because Baneslayer was in that pack, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. Was it Lyra?
It was Baneslayer.
Time Twister.
Also thought it also Swords to Plowshares. Oh, so many tasty
Plowshares
picks.
is real good.
I like Plowshares. That's my pick.
Does our deck do anything with a draw 7? I don't think it does.
I don't think it can, no. That is premium removal, says Admiral Blastoise.
Yeah. Because there's a world where we don't end up in white, right? If our 2 white cards are just these 2 things. Let's say our 3 white cards are those 2 things in Plowshares. So you don't really splash these. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, so you got... Well, we need to make the decision, I guess, this day. But even then, like, what in this pack is better? Like, because we can't do anything with the draw 7. I think we should take Swords to Plowshares.
It's better for the current deck, I guess. Consecrated Sphinx makes me happy. Let's take that for definite.
Yep. Lovely finisher. Strong card.
Seagate Stormcaller.
Ooh, interesting. Blade Splicer.
I mean, Blade Splicer is actually not a bad shout in this pack for just having something that goes in the middle of the road and stops our opponent from like hitting us.
Yep.
But this card is just fucking...
Expressive Duration. Oh, yes. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah.
I almost blanked next to the other ones that I recognised. Oh, no.
Oh,
I
betrayed
don't want
us.
to pass it. We take this
Seems
chance.
fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, back to our first pack. Roll, I guess.
Yeah.
Fine. Blocks. He sits in the sideboard, lovely.
He makes our dig through time a little bit cheaper.
He can. Land, yeah.
Should have took the Tarka in case we wheel the sneak. What was the sneak? Has it gone by already?
I can't remember. Storm stuff, because then we take it anyway. Yep. Sure.
Certain lines are in case we end up like getting something that breaks it. Like Echo. Like Echo at a card or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if anything, the colour we should be going right now is red.
Yeah. Accessory generation in a braid is not worth hanging on to. That's
I think at this rate we have Shark Typhoon, Consecrated Sphinx, Tragic Hulk, and Hullbreaker. We don't need any more finishers. We just want to just take probably as much interaction and card draw as we can.
Yeah. Which is why I guess like hanging on to red is good.
Oh shit! I should have damn is way more playable on our deck than that.
Yeah.
Second, sorry.
I'd say that's why, and I can keep him red in the deck though, because we can just pick up all these cheap red spells that nobody wants. So.
Yeah, we didn't wield the Incinerate weirdly.
And
Love to see a Time Walk or Visions here.
Yeah, any of the blue power would be lovely. Nope.
Okay.
Mold Drifter, though.
Okay. So there's a Mold Drifter, there's a Force of Will, there's an Oko.
There's an Avacyn.
There's an Avacyn, and there's a Lyra. Fucking hell, this pack is stacked.
Tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. I think, given that we've already said we've got enough top end, I feel like Mold Drifter is the pick.
So Mold Drifter draws us cards. Force of Will is a okay interaction spell in cube. It's not insane, but it's okay.
Yeah, it is not.
Cave of the Frost Giant is just a white land that attacks, which is fine. Like, so basically it's between Mold Drifter, I think, and like whether or not we're going to splash green over red. Because Oko is insane.
Yes. Yes, it is, but
Like,
there's no
our
way we're
last
going to cast it.
That's not true. We don't know what the rest of this pack has in store for us.
True. I don't want to tilt my entire deck around Oko, though. Like, it's a bad time to be seeing this card.
I mean, were you here for the stream where we beat we beat a Sun and Tine and a Mindslaver with Oko? You there for that one?
Yes. All right, okay, fine. Let's take Oko. Fuck it.
No, take the Mold Drifter. Take the cards. Good for our deck right now.
Good.
Path to Exile is good interaction.
Yep.
There's a Stoneforge here we have no equipment
Clone.
for, which is a shame.
Fantastic.
And Image is perfectly reasonable as well. Walking Bliss is also pretty
Walking
good.
Bliss is not bad. Like Throne Dynamo gets us up there. Path is good.
Oh shit, there's a Wear Tear here. No,
There is a
I think Wear Tear might be the best interaction spell
Actually,
here.
yeah. Yep, it's Wear Tear.
Okay. I actually completely blanked on that.
Yep, thank you, Blastoise.
Monastery Mentor and
Interesting.
Snapcaster in the
snapping.
same pack!
Damn it.
Shit! Hell, I would take the Relic if this pack was bad for us. So our deck isn't the best Mentor deck right now.
It's not the best snappy deck either, let's be fair.
Yeah, but I mean, snapping a brain or special iteration at the right time is fine. Having a Mentor and then only having 3 cards that interact with it in our entire deck is bad.
Take the Mentor, wheel the Snappy.
Take the Snappy, will the Mentor. Surely. This is also, by the way, a flash creature that's a 3/1 that sacks destroy artifacts. It's actually really good.
Yeah, that is a
Like,
flash creature disenchant. That is a very good card.
I think we take Snapcaster.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I agree.
Gush, Thieving Skydiver.
White red land, not to be sniffed at.
I think it is the white red land. We just want interaction at this point. This is kind of interaction.
Yeah, but it's not it's not guaranteed interaction.
I mean, it's almost guaranteed interaction in this format. I think it is Skydiver. Brazen Borer.
Nice.
It's a pretty good pickup. Cool. There's a sort of Feast of Famine, which I might take to. Well, okay. So we've got Banishing Light. We've got Student of Warfare, and we've got sort of Feast of Famine if we want to try and wheel that Stoneforge.
I think Banishing Light is probably the pick.
Yeah. That red white land actually would have been really good considering how bad our mana is right now. Solitude is an interaction and a body. This though,
that is better. It's expensive, but we haven't got enough white cards to make thingy work. Although he says there's many white cards come around.
Faith Fetters and Bane. I think we take Faith Fetters. Container Priest isn't bad either.
Yeah, Contained Priest isn't bad, but Faith Fetters answers everything, whereas Contained Priest only answers that one thing in that one deck.
All these white things that are open.
Yeah.
We take the Archangel because it plays alongside all of our flash stuff, although we don't have any counter spells. We have 0 counter magic.
Yeah.
Other than Glenelendra.
That.
We did get the Stoneforge, we didn't hit the swords, we took the Path to Exile here,
Yes.
which is pretty crazy. It's got alongside our Snapcaster and our Fatcaster.
Happy with that. This is looking okay. Sort of Jeskai control stuff.
Yeah, we've got a lot of top end things. We got quite a bit of interaction at this point. Our games are going to go so long.
The wrong deck to be doing in draft 2.
Yeah, someone has been hoovering up the counter magic. Wow, we get to take Mentor.
Okay, happy with that. And Kithian, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think we play.
I don't think we're going to be getting him to flip. We don't need.
Yeah, Mentor and Path Wheeling is mad, because Mentor's not really a white card. Mentor is a card that blue or red splashes into, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So when people say Mentor is white, it's only slightly more absurd than... Oh, hang on. This card's good, right?
It's very good, yeah. This draws us 4 cards.
Yeah, wow, you say that. Play on turn 4 and we hit like our 6 and 7 drops, and then we can only play on turn 5. It kind of fucks us, because they're exiled, right? But it's actually pretty good with Mentor as well. Oh, it's not the whole team, it's target creature, right? Yeah. It's okay. Maybe we might cut that. Just for the risk of putting like things next so that we can't cast.
So I suppose it's better in the sort of Boros Burn kind of thing, where you can just like, it's all 1-drop spells that you're drawing off of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's really good in the lower to the ground decks, 100%.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Mentor is white in the same way that Prismatic Ending is white. Although Prismatic Ending is definitely not mono white. I don't think we can play Showdown just because of how high our curve is.
Yeah,
I agree
with that.
Search and that sort of stuff. 26. We want to play 17 lands plus the Signet, so
Yeah.
we want to cut
So it's 3 things.
3 things.
Okay.
So we're only splashing red in the end.
We are a little bit. So braids. There's only going to cut, but I kind of like.
I mean,
the
we could just cut. Yeah, well, both of these cards are very, very good and very like versatile.
Yep.
This is obviously just like an optional mode. We have 2. We have 1 fetchable red source and a Signet. Maybe we do cut them. Just make our deck as consistent as
no, hang
possible.
on. Let's cut Disenchant. Keep Wear Tear, right? Because that's more mana efficient.
I think we cut the Royale. I'm actually really high on this card main deck in this format.
Okay.
Like everyone is playing like fucking Fast Bonds and Sylvan Libraries to Moxen to Sol Rings to all sorts of dumb shit. Like even just sagas. As the game is going, sagas are making this stuff even better, you know?
That's true. Is it better than a Braid then, given that Wear Tear does the same job?
Yeah, I think I'd rather have both Artifact and Enchantment removal than just Artifact removal.
Okay.
If we cut them, that is our deck.
I like Expressive Iteration though, and it will fix a lot of things. What do we cut? What's worse than Expressive Iteration? Like what is Indulgent here?
Maybe this, but it might turn out like the best card of the deck. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know. And I'd really like to try it, to be honest. It would be nice to give it a go. I mean, we just cut those 2 things. What do we think?
We can't cut Shark Typhoon. We can't... Oh, shit. Like, somebody in chat just said that they think Sphinx is the worst of our fatties, but... Maybe?
Yeah, maybe they're right. Like, because Shark Typhoon we can cycle, because it's versatile. The Gear Hulk obviously is any other removal spells as value. Concentrated Sphinx has to sit, to be resolved and stick. For, at least to the end of our turn. Whereas the other
it's very proactive as well, where most of our stuff is reactive.
Yeah. And then all of our stuff has flash.
Honestly, I'd rather we cut down one of these, keeping the better one, and keep Disenchant in, just because there will be decks that just aren't creature decks. Or their creatures are like shit, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, cool. So, do we need 3 red sources?
Probably not.
Yeah.
We could do that.
Yeah, that looks good.
You don't need to ramp into your 6 drops. That's not really how like the control archetype works, right? I would love it if we had some mana box, but we don't.
I mean, the whole point is to be able to just deal with creatures early, or to deal with whatever early threats there are, and then get to our end game plan, which is just bigger and more bombastic than what they're doing. So you don't always need to be ramping into your answers. That's what green is for. Like, we want to do that. Like, we want to be as interactive as possible.
We have 6 targets for 20 Gear Hulk.
Which is good.
And then we have 8 targets for snapping.
Yeah, I like what you're saying, Acorn, Dean, but I don't think we have enough.
Oh no, Gear Hulk can't hit Borrower. You are right, because Borrower is a creature in all zones, barring the stack. Again, I'd rather have artifact and creature removal than just straight creature removal. Argentorum, I think. Just in this cube in particular. I feel like your Tangle Wires, your Winter Orbs, your Soul Rings,
all the mocks. Yeah.
No, even then, Naya Navy, that wouldn't work because Brazen Borrower is not an instant card in the graveyard. It is a creature. It's a creature in all zones apart from when it's on the stack. All of the adventures work that way. They're all creatures in every zone: library, hand, graveyard, everywhere. We have great sideboard cards, so we can like move into like having more removal. If we're playing against something that's really grindy, maybe bring the Karmic Guide in. And the Consecrated Sphinx to outgrind them. Against aggro, we bring in Path to Exile and Adeline, and maybe even Kittens as a blocker as well. Yeah, I think this is okay. Yeah. I'm going to run and grab some water, so I'll be about 30 seconds, Rob, and then I will start up. Do you want to just sit and chat for a second while I do that?
I'm happy to do that.
Be right back.
Alrighty. Cool. How are we doing, chat? You got 30 seconds. You can AMA me anything in the next 30 seconds, and I'll answer your questions. Given that it's 2022, you might have some new questions. I might be a brand new person. You never know. You could ask me some more questions. I might give you some new answers about pizza toppings and other such things we natter on about. Rob D&D with Vince when? I'll tell you when, Stim. When we can actually get 2 other players to actually commit to a time where we can actually do it. Because we've tried 3 times since our last time of doing D&D, and I've not been able to because people keep ducking out and having other things to do. So, yeah. Pain in the ass. Liquor, what favourite distilled drink? Gin. What if we ask old questions like your credit card info? And then I'll tell you the same thing that you asked the same answer that you asked me previously, which is 0000000. How about G&D Commander Legends? No. Favourite gin? Good question. Hendrix. Rob, you don't need water? I do need water. Polyow, I appreciate your concern for me to hydrate. I have a big bottle of water, and I'm going to go refill it when Vince comes back.
I am back, and I've also done the smart thing of finding my water bottle out of the cupboard, which I have been using for weeks.
Well done. Excellent. Right, I'm going to go and refill my bottle of water, since
Thank you.
I have to hydrate or dehydrate, so BRB.
Favourite John Woo movie, says Era 40 found. Interesting question. It's probably hard-boiled, right? Although I do enjoy Mission Impossible 2 just for how it's so strange in amongst all the others. What else have I seen by John Woo? I'm sure I've seen... What was the movie after Hardboiled that I did? I've never seen Face Off, so I cannot comment on Face Off, unfortunately. Because I'm a naughty boy. We're just queuing for the cube now and responding to a quick message.
Follow me.
Right then, you fucks. Listen up. Let's go. Vince Hot Tub Stream win. When I'm in better shape. I'm not a fat prick. Not that there's anything wrong with being overweight. But I would feel more confident myself in a pool of my own filth. Now, we have 2 lands and a Boros Signet. I want to keep myself a Power of Mentor. This might be wrong. island from our opponent. I want to fire off the wear tear after we've slammer jammed the mentor. Obviously. We've got all 3 of our colours and we've got a mentor and like 3 non-creature spells. We can't really complain about this hand at all. Signet. You know what I said? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe.
Hello, I'm returned. Refresh.
Hello and welcome back.
Thank you very much. What are we doing? We have our colours, that's good.
Yeah, we kept a 3-lander with a Signet and 2 lands. We had a mentor plus everything from Archangel Savison left. So we had a mentor plus a non-creature spell and we had a Signet to get there. I was going to hold off on casting the Wear Tail until after the mentor.
The drawing of the big monster is not a land. It's kind of incentivized us to not do that. Don't want them to get too far
well,
ahead,
it's just more that I didn't... Oh, there we go. They missed a land drop. That's the good shit.
Nice.
So now we're just going to play this mentor.
Yep. And then
and
win the game.
Ride it to victory.
Yeah.
Because even the Signet makes a body.
Mm-hmm. It certainly does.
Oh, they had Remand. Okay.
Touche.
I was thinking, what possible removal could they have in green-blue? They
What
had
kind
a
of
counter
interaction
spell.
could they do in green-blue? Yay.
Pestamite. Okay.
They tap down a thing. So we just play a Signet and say sure.
Indeed. Or we just hit a land drop here. Because I've been very good at drawing lands tonight. Not today, Satan.
Still, Theming Skydiver is a fine thing to have.
Do you know what I've got, Rob? Still, I didn't end up opening because it just didn't fit into the schedule, and now sits in my cupboard and is worth like almost $300 plus, or maybe $400. It's a Japanese box of Time Spiral Remastered.
Ooh.
I know. I've got to figure out when I want to open it. I kind of want it to just
leave it, mate.
price.
Just leave it. Yeah.
Yeah, but then I want to decadently open it when it's like worth $1,000 or something, and be like,
pension.
oh,
Make it your pension.
no. The channel deserves it. So we can go mentor here. And then if they try to kill it, we can plowshares that and at least have a body out of it.
Avacyn. Just drop it. Make them answer it.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's go with that. It's harder for them to kill off of an unholy heat right now. Or similar. Now that they're in red, they could be on Pestamite Twin.
It could be. Or a very ambitious Kiki Jiki.
Yes. Maybe they're like mono red. And they just happen to have their only 2 blue spells. Excuse me. Excuse me, chat. Sorry. See that they announced our secret lair today?
No.
Yeah, they announced some sort of... I saw the announcement and just didn't fucking bother reading. I'll read it later and maybe do a short on it tomorrow, but it's...
Oh my god.
You say ambitious, I say wowzer.
Well,
okay,
good
so
job we have interaction.
We're going to let it resolve. They're going to target their Pestamite, and then we're going to plowshares the Kiki.
Yes, at the right time. Watch, kids. This is the right time to be doing these things.
Don't say that, Rob. I'm going to fuck it up now. So they're going to make a Pestamite now, and we're just going to kill this.
Yes.
If they have force, then there's just nothing in this world that is holy. Right, so they now have 2/2/1s. Which is fine. They're going to tap our Volcanic Island, sure.
Ian. Cool. Okay, I think
Cool.
we've probably got this game made now, if that's all they had as a...
They might still have twin. We've got to keep that in mind.
Fair enough.
But that said, I mean, Faith's Fetters does allow us to never get twinned.
I feel like we should just Avacyn or...
Yeah, I'm going to Avacyn this time.
Avacyn, like...
If they have twin, then they have twin.
Exactly, and we can still threaten with a Celestial Colonnade, so...
We could have waited error if we had anything to do with 4 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, fuck. Did we have... No, yeah. We didn't have anything to do with 4 mana.
6.
We have 6 now, but last time we only had 5.
I would take it from them.
They did not swing into it.
No, anyone swings with Colonnade that's on board.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Let's make an Avacyn and just force them to deal with that.
Yep.
Should have kept the white up here to fake an ephemerate. I don't know. Now, gotta be careful we don't flip this and kill our own, like, mentor. For example, by evoking this.
I mean, we could evoke that and then kill the pest mining. Oh no, it only kills things out flying. Oh no, it is each
no, it just kills everything.
Yeah. So we could just do that.
It does get off the board, doesn't it?
It does. And it gives us something to do with our mana. And what's kind of what's not to love?
Probably should have done that before combat to have a 6/5.
Yeah, probably.
Oh no, it goes at the end of turn, doesn't it?
I don't know. What does it say?
When
End
it
of turn,
dies,
yep.
transform it at the beginning of the next end step.
Cool. Oh, we'll do some lands. Lovely. Fantastic. Look at that.
Who needs ramp when you're just playing control?
Exactly.
Get out of here, Pestamite! You're not welcome!
Right.
Boom, headshot.
What are you going to do about this, Teemo player?
Maybe clone it?
Yeah, that'd be good. If you clone it, you get the red side, right?
Yes. And it can never flip back. Not that this has a flip back clause anyway, but yeah. For things that can flip back. They just cannot.
It's big pay. Ataka.
Dragon Lord Ataka. Okay.
Blimey. One of the few things that can actually do with Avatar in those colours. That's pew 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 for 5. Well, we have Faith Fetters, that's fine. So I guess we
and then we have the following turn, we have Hullbreaker plus leaving Skydiver to bounce it if they manage to get
Whoa,
the
mental first, mental first.
Oh yeah, of course, we have so much mana, we might as well. Yeah, do this. You miss playing Ataka. We'll play cubes this match and you can play Ataka. There you go.
Or just play it in decks. Treachery. Ugh.
Well, that's fine because
We have
mental
answers.
is well, Hullbreaker will still it back.
Yep.
Or
Oh,
bounce
of
it
course,
back. It's just scary what they do with the rest of the mana now.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Maybe
shit
not.
on it. Okay.
Wow.
If they
What
just-
a great turn to steal a mentor.
They're just going to storm off and make so many 1/1s.
Oh, hello, Avacyn. Problem solved.
Well, we got to kill something. So we go Avacyn, Glenelendra, Banishing Light, sack the Glenelendra to the Banishing Light, or something stupid. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Hmm.
we got to just Brazen Ball the Mental back to hand as well. Oh god, they're going to twin us, aren't they? On the upside, it'll be something sick.
Huge if true.
Impressing the heck out of me.
Huge if true.
I guess we just swing with our monk token and they block and we just flash in the Avacyn. That's the plan.
That feels like the plan.
Thank you to Hawkins11 with a Prime sub. I appreciate it. Don't forget, kids, if you've got Amazon Prime, you've got a free Prime sub to give to your favourite streamer, and your favourite streamer should be me. Signet, sure.
Oh, Signet. Is it Signet? Avacyn gives indestructible.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? For God's sake, stupid fucking Avacyn. Stop being played like that as well. Mind's Desire as
Bloody
well.
hell.
What a redonkulous turn.
Wow.
That's cool, I guess. Just...
Insane.
Well, it's just treachery into the draw 7, untap into Mind's Desire, I guess. Well, don't hit good stuff, please. Okay, that's fine. Play that if you want.
Happy with that. Land.
Zealous
Oh, no,
Conscript's fine. Well, it's not fine if they hit like Kiki plus Pestamite and give the Pestamite haste. Palinchron. I think a Heartbeat of Spring. They've already played their land for the turn, so I don't think they get to Palinchron for infinite mana or anything. Oh, we exiled Kiki. That's true. That is true.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, Caldy, this is when like you have your cake and you eat it, which would never happen to us. But, yeah. Also, just having a Storm deck with a twin win in it isn't terrible, especially if you've got Mind's Desire. They've got infinite with Kron and... Oh, because Kron untaps on the way in. They have got infinite mana. Yes, they have. They have 4 cards in hand, though. So there's a small chance they don't have it. I guess as Conscripts does make the Monk token... Sorry, the monster meant to have
They have the mana, but they don't have anything to do with it.
But they've got 4 cards in hand, Rob. You don't know what they've got in hand.
Right.
I mean, they had such a not-so hand anyway. Maybe they'll just have everything. Chicken Tendy says barbecue sauce. That means you saw my YouTube notification, which is unusual. Because normally YouTube will just tell you about it 5 fucking years from now. They stole our 1 monk. They got nothing.
You do have nothing.
Palinchron being a 4/5 is big, but we can banish him like that. No, we can banish him like the Heartbeat of Spring in our turn, I guess. So they attack for 4 here. They've got all this mana. Do they just have a Time Walk and we just lose? No? Yes? Yeah, they're paying costs. Of course they do. What have they got? So they activate... They cast Crucible. Fine.
Okay.
We actually do... thank you, Navy. We have got mana for Brazen Borrower here. So, sure. They cast Crucible. I'm fine with that. So, Crucible resolves. Go to end step. What do we want to put back in their hand? Put our mental back in our hand?
I mean, yeah, I feel like that's probably the better...
Well, we can kill all that stuff with the Avacyn this turn, right?
Yeah. So cast Petty Theft. Petty Theft.
That's the one, yeah. And the Mentor, not the Bribery. Not the Treachery, sorry.
Yep.
This might even get a counter spell out of them. No? Okay, cool. We're going to have to draw a land.
Okay, play the mount. Oh, play the plains for...
So we don't need double red, so it's going to be the plains. Yeah. But then we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17.
I feel like the Avacyn Glenelendra Banishing Light plan feels like the right one.
But we kind of need the Banishing Light to resolve, otherwise they have infinite mana again next turn. We don't want to just top deck an infinite mana outlet, do you know what I mean? So, maybe we have to counter our own dig through time, which is a very weird situation to be in. But
it's so expensive because we have nothing in our graveyard, so...
But we have 17 mana. That's not enough, is it?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 to do all that. So, yes.
17 with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. We've got 17 mana total. And it'll cost us 8 plus 4 is 12. Oh, we do have the mana for it. No, we don't. Not with Banishing Light as well. Just let them untap with all the monks.
We can't let them untap with everything.
They've only got 3 cards in hand. They didn't do shit with it last turn.
Right. But I guess, what, so you're saying just Banishing Light, take the Palinchron past turn?
No, we have to set the Heartbeat of Spring because the Palinchron can be returned to hand right now.
Ah. Okay, so Mentor, Banishing Light.
That's 6. Keep up the mana for Avacyn as well. 6.
Yeah, mana for Avacyn or Dig Through Time.
And Glenelendra.
If you want to play Glenelendra as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Okay,
I do, Rob,
well,
yeah.
we've got to do it in the right order then. So go...
Well, we're going to play the Banishing Light last.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, but if we do that, we won't be able to be... We need to make sure we have enough mana left to be able to do our flash things.
I could always wait till next turn anyway.
No, we don't want to give them the turn to have the extra mana.
No, we're definitely exiling this time.
Right, so we need to make sure that we leave enough mana up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're banishing like now. And then we leave the rest up, because that's 5, which gives us Avacyn.
We don't need Avacyn.
Okay. So what are we holding mana up for?
Glenlendra activation.
Right. Okay, so we need to play Glenlendra and then Banishing Light then.
Or do we need to play as many bodies as possible? So there's 6 bodies here that are all going to do a shit ton of damage. There are 4 cards, and most are going to be 5 5s.
Would it be better to play...
Okay, what are we scared of? Okay, so are we scared more of them drawing something and playing it off the infinite mana? Or are we more scared of them growing their tokens to be so big that they kill us? There are 2 conversations. So I think we should probably be more scared of the token plan, which means we should Wrath now, which means I shouldn't play the Mentor. So now I play the Mentor, I've pressed ourselves into not giving them infinite mana next turn. So we're going to play Glenlendra, which is 4. Play the Banishing Light, which is 3. Play the Judge, which is 3, and keep up Glenlendra.
Okay, so we need to play
That's
Judge,
the plan.
then Glen, then Banishing Light. Otherwise we won't have enough mana.
Well, yeah, we can float all this, can't we?
Oh, yes.
Keep this Volcanic up for the Glenlendra.
Yep.
Cool. So we're going to go Judge. Which they're going to have to read, unfortunately. Oh, they didn't. And then we're going to go Glenlendra Archmage.
Yep. This might get a counter.
Yeah, maybe. I think we'll be okay with that. Cool.
Nope. Okay, cool.
And then we go Banishing Light.
Triggers.
Make a monk.
Should we be mindful of our clock after that little...
Yeah. It's worth it to take some time there, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of lines there.
We could play the Brazen Borrow now, but then we'll have Glenlendra down. I think we want Glenlendra up.
Yeah.
Bearing in mind, nothing has to resolve for them just to make huge monk tokens. Also, like, I guess it's only a flying trampling 8/8. Only, he says. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They have 9 mana available at the moment and 4 cards in hand. They are a storm deck, so there's a chance that you just cast a load of like useless cards.
Right.
Oracle of Mordiah.
Sure.
So the library is Pestamite.
Okay. Is that not... No, that is not a win con.
So Prismatic Vista can shuffle the library looking for another land.
Crack
They wanna
it,
do it?
shuffle, yep. Which makes me think that exiling the Kiki has been a real game changer. Which is something to bear in mind for in the coming...
If they twin the conscripts,
Games.
the conscripts can untap itself, yeah. They played the Prismatic Vista that they cracked a second ago from the bin with the Crucible. Shuffle the library. The first time they shuffle the library, it's still Pestamite on top, I think. Probe on top, 3 cards in hand.
Oh. I think we might have stabilised here.
They still have a 4/5 flyer we've got to deal with. Hell, they could just turn everything sideways and we're still in a bad spot.
True.
I guess Avacyn Flashbot next turn, that plus Glenlendra actually kills the Palanquin, and they have to put it back in hand. It's unlikely since that's more Blastoise that they have to win. You never fucking know with this shit. Like, okay, no attacks, interestingly.
Interesting.
So we untap, we put a counter on this. Is it 4 counters it needs to be able to
3.
attack? Okay, we drew a disenchant, which is real good.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're passing the turn back and digging in their end step.
Yeah.
Or
100%
Avacyn in their
we're
combat
digging,
step. One
yeah.
of the two. So how much mana do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana, which allows us to disenchant and dig through time without exiling disenchant in case you find a snappy.
Sweet.
Prismatic Vista out of the bin. They've got 11 cards left in their library. Fastborn on top of their library.
Okay, which is not helpful to them at this particular juncture.
They just have nothing left. Are they Ian Beale?
I feel like they have, yeah.
Yeah, I've got nothing left. Rockfall Vale on top of their library. 10 cards in library. 4 cards in hand.
Glen, yeah, so Avacyn, Disenchant, Glenelendra wipe their board. Is a line. And we can do that.
Probably,
we can do that this on their second main phase. We can do that.
Well, they're evidently looking for something, so I kind of want to keep the disenchant. So I've able to cast a spell so we can just like fucking kill it. Okay, so all right, so we're just gonna make Avacyn.
Yeah, too late now. We can't flip Avacyn because we're the end step.
We can if you
Might
want.
as well dig.
Let's dig. Yeah, everyone wants to raft their board, and I don't think we need to. They got nothing left. They are Ian Beeling as hard as they possibly can. Dig through time.
Oh, what a lovely combo. Dig through time, Monastery Mentor. Okay, so a lot of good things there. A lot of good things.
God. I want it all.
I like a Hullbreaker Horror and Mole Drifter is probably our most versatile options. Or we just pick flat removal and deal.
I think Hullbreaker definitely.
Wrath of God with Avacyn over the top. That could be a thing we could do.
That is a thing we could do.
That's a nice clean answer.
That means they just die. Right? Oh, they might have counter magic. So
Plowshares means we just can't lose. That is true, probably.
I'll take the Plowshares because it grows our monks.
Sure.
We untap.
Right, just be mindful of time.
Faithbound Judge.
Be mindful of time.
The Wrath plus Avacyn is juicy, but I just don't want to get blown out by a fucking counter spell or some shit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This isn't tap stuff, chat. This bounces stuff. It's insane. It makes no sense that it's as good as it is. Okay, we're going to pass back. We're going to Hulk them in their end step. And then cast some spells in our turn. Just bounce shit, kill stuff, and just go absolutely wild.
Sounds good. And by Hulk, you mean
our plan. Yes. It's Hulk Breaker, not really. Judge doesn't lose counters. It gains 3 and becomes a fighter. And then it dies. It gets a counter every turn. It loses defender. It fights a 4/4 flying vigilant creature. Gitaxian Probe us. Well, I guess we won't be keeping our secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what we could do is we could now Hulk the Gitaxian Probe into their hand, get him to cast it again, but that seems a little bit over the top. So I'm not going to.
And then that 2 life will suddenly come back to bite us. Will they cast it again? Methinks they want to Alpha Strike. Methinks me agrees, Mr. Stim. Mrs. Stim. They Stim. What do we reckon?
They can't get us.
Okay, even lift that cannon.
Exactly. They play 2 lands. There's Pestamite on top again. I guess there's only 8 cards in their library, so there's like a... What's that? 18% chance.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that Pestamite.
22% chance? Is it 12? Oh, I was right the first time. I completely readjusted to the wrong math. God, I'm so good at life. In the first instance. Terrible in the second. When I doubted myself and fucked it.
Pieces of 8.
Come on, you're British. You should know weird fractions. Yeah, maybe. I didn't grow up on the Thropney bits. You realise that? How many furlongs are an acre? Depends if it's a heavily populated area, but there's a lot of furlough this year. Yeah, in banks, I hate to bring this to you, Stim, but in banks, people use calculators.
Furlongs.
Can you imagine your mortgage advisor just there doing mental arithmetic?
I feel a lot less. I trust that.
Yeah.
A lot less.
They're counting the liquid cash in the fucking safe, and they're like, no calculators. We don't calculate here. No attacks. Okay. M step. Do you have counter magic for this uncounterable Hullbreaker horror? Why is it uncounterable? What's the reason?
Finisher?
Say again.
Control finisher. Like, aren't they all uncounterable?
Oh, we can bounce our banishing light and get Heartbreaker Spring for our turn.
Ooh.
How good is that? Oh my goodness.
That's an intriguing notion. I like that idea.
Let's blow up their Crucible.
Yep. Not that it's going to do anything now, because surely they've got all their lands.
Exactly. Turn target opponent to his hands. Let's put banishing light back in our hand. This gives us double white on the end step. Not that it matters.
I mean, it might suddenly unlock some Pancron shenanigans for them, but I'm sure it's fine.
They have infinite mana in our end step. What's the worst that could happen?
Banefire.
We just banishing. No, it's sorcery speed, mate. Oh. We just banishing light again at the end of our turn. Okay, so Faithbound Judge is now like charged up. The Dragon Ball Z character is ready to fight.
So
we cast this. We Hullbreaker. Turn to an opponent who's on his hand. Let's bounce the Palinquon, I guess.
Yeah, Palinquon, yeah.
Whatever. Oh god, this is a lot.
Many lots.
So, well, Palinquon's a 4/5 that blocks a lot of our stuff favourably at the moment, but I'm going to be bouncing more stuff. We are not done. Cool. Then I'm going to go blue and red. Cast Expressive Iteration.
Know what you're doing right now?
We're going to return
the heck out of
this to their hand.
Bit late to the party here, Milk Daddy, but hi. Hope you and Rob and Chat are all well. Was green not open?
Was green not open? Never is. No, green was very open for our first one, top up PC, and it was a terrible game. Cool. So resolve this, make a shark. Resolve this, bounce the token. Resolve this, go looking.
Oh, lovely.
Have I played a land this turn?
I think we have.
Hand. Bottom of library. Exile.
Oh no, we haven't.
And then we'll go.
We
haven't. We can play it. Cool. Then we're going to cast Braid. Kill this. Trigger target. This. What the fuck is going on? Okay, we're cubing. We're finally cubing.
Finally cubing. It's now got
2 hours and 45 minutes later. We're fucking cubing. Jesus Christ. Make another shark. Bounce another creature. Kill another conscript. Yes.
Oh.
And then make a little blue mana, make a white mana, cast this. What if they got a Wrath in hand? Does it even matter at this point?
It doesn't matter.
Bounce this. Boop.
And they scooped.
They scooped!
Nice. Very nice.
Because I was going to Plowshares one more, banishing up the Heartbeat again, and then spring with everything. But they've given up on wasting our clock, which is nice of them. They are... I'm blanking because we're late in the stream. What are they doing, Rob? They're heartbeating and they're storming, right?
Storm, and they are
it's very...
Kiki Jiki Mirror Breaker combo.
Do you know what the funny thing is? That our cool sideboard for different matchups has almost nothing against actual Storm. We'll bring Path in for the Kiki shit.
That's good for Kiki shit. And then other than that, there's not really a lot, I don't think. Yeah, just more
Conquer's
removal.
Death kills Ataka.
Is Sphinx good?
Faithbound Judge might be too slow.
Yeah.
Catch you later, Blastoisteos! See you soon, my friend.
Iona is good into Heartbeat. Interesting thought. I wouldn't like to rely on it though, because I know if we put it in our deck, we'll draw it first.
Yeah, to be fair, we had a lot of mana that game. Okay, this seems pretty good.
Yeah, card draw, removal, aggressive body, fumarole from our opponent, and lovely signet for us. So lovely, cool.
Just our third colour as well. Ding, ding, ding! Look at me drawing the mana. So good at this game, Rob. I'm so fucking good at this game. So let's give me a remand from them. Just going to play a Jace, because I want to play the Signet after them whilst we're Mentor at this point. They're going to Treachery either the Jace or the Mentor. The great thing about the Jace is that if it flips while Treachery, it comes back to us. Because it exiles itself. This will be going up on YouTube. This will be up this week later on.
Repeal. Wow. The name I've not heard in a long time.
Okay. I might just play the Mentor here.
Yeah, Slam the Mentor.
Demands an answer.
You play a land, play a Signet, play a Jace. Seems good. Need some bodies.
Indeed. So they go Heartbeat Spring to set up for a turn. We just banish and light it, and we just move on with our lives. Nothing from them.
Nothing.
What could this mean, Rob? We didn't see any flash threats. Maybe it's gonna be a snappy repeal. Exarch. Tap down a land? Question mark.
Okay. Well, once again, we have a play.
I'm gonna get rid of the Exarch.
100%. Yep. Because they've got there's 3 sneaky red there for that Kiki Jiki Mirror Breaker.
We have no instant speed removal, so we gotta get rid of it.
And we get in there with our Mentor.
Oh god, if they spell pierce there, I would have fucking shit myself. There would be dysentery all over my office floor. Fucking hell.
Okay.
Nothing from them again. We're going to see a Pestamite now, are we?
Quite
fucking hell.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to keep Brazen Boar up at all times then.
Yeah.
Because of the fear.
So let's
just
play a
going to
Signet.
play a Signet and nothing else. Because that way they can't tap down one of our lands and go for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And then just get in with our chaps and see how we go.
They're trying to disrupt our mana, and I think as you can see, it was the incorrect thing to do. Got him for 5 there. We are being pretty aggro. They could have animated Fumarole there just to chump. Not chump, sorry, just to bump off of our Mentor, right? But they didn't. Maybe they just didn't see it.
See it, yeah. Heartbeat Spring.
Okay. This is Palinquan Infinite Mana. It's Time Spiral.
Okay, what do we do?
So I guess we just put the Heartbeat of Spring back in their hand, maybe?
Yeah, to slow them down, yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't slow them down by much, though. And it gives us a more aggressive board state.
Oh, God. Okay, so someone asked a minute ago why double blue. And you know what? I was thinking, it bluffs less. It makes them think hard about what we got. Problem is now, if we kept 2 islands out, I could have gone 6, 7. Oh no, we're mana off going Brazen Boar. Oh no, we can't get whole card Brazen Boar. We already discussed that.
It's always a creature, so you're all right. You didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, I think we bounce the Heart Spring now. I mean,
yeah. No, we 100% do because I can't untap enough double mana, so we have to do it.
So petty theft.
So we petty theft this. We could have cast both halves of. Yeah, exactly. Chill out. It's okay. That's going to redraw 7 and have a full turn of it, but we're also going to untap with the full 7 as well. And we also get to untap here, and if we draw like a braid or whatever, we don't. We have a snapper we can just make, I guess. Seems like a waste.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Is it so much a waste when we have 5 lands in hand and nothing else?
That is true, and it also puts the pressure on them.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Incoming! He's like, yes, my day has come. I'm not flashing back a Wrath of God. That was the thing in Standard. There was like, I remember we were seeing like drawn memes. I wonder if they're still out there on the internet. Like maybe on the Source or wherever I used to frequent back then, which was like I'm sure there's a comic someone had drawn. It might have been a cardboard cracked, maybe. I doubt it, because it's not that style. But like Snappy comes down, he's like, I've come to serve you, master. And he's like stood quite a close shot. And it zooms out, and there's like enemies around him. And it's like, he's like, how may I serve you, master? And it zooms out, and it's like, I need, wrath them. And then like he's like, but please, I've only just begun to live. And then the wrath goes off and kills everyone, including himself, obviously. And I can't remember, I'm sure there's a comic book that like a webcomic panel, but I have no idea whereabouts that was. Will I take 6-3? Sure. Love to draw any non-land spell, preferably something that draws us cards. Since Divine Top makes them a monk.
It's mostly Mentor has done so much work in this match.
For both decks, yeah. I feel like it was a cardboard crack.
It might have been oh god.
That Tarn is now dead. My instinct to play it is bad. Don't do that. We don't have anything to cast here. We do have a 5/6 flash blocker, though.
It might have been one of those.
What the fuck did you just call me?
Durfington.
I have no idea what that is.
I think he did comics for Magic. And I had a lot of snappy things.
I want to Google Snapcaster Mage webcomic.
Jiki. We have no answers. We lose the game.
Make them activate and then I'll concede. They saw the line. Did they click the key? They do.
They did not.
No, they've made a zealous. No, they just click the key.
Right. There we go.
We've done it. Cool.
Cool.
I accidentally opened Spotify. My bad. Cool. Let's go again. I guess a draw 7's a good way of disrupting your opponent's interaction for your Kiki combo.
Seems good, right?
Yeah. We have been raided by the Goldfish crew. I think it's hello, everybody.
Hi there.
Just a quick warning. I do like a good swear, so I'm going to say naughty words that are not appropriate for the ears of minors. Although, actually, honestly, they've been down the mines all day, like fucking digging up coal and shit. So I think they'll probably be okay with a little bit of swearing. Hello, everybody. I am Vince, also known as PleasantKenobi on the internet, and today in my ears we have got Rob.
Hi. Hello.
That's a really meek. That's a really meek hi, Rob.
Okay. I don't want to outshine you in your moment.
It's impossible. I shine bright like a fucking diamond. One mined by a miner. Right, so we're playing some Cube today. Hello, everyone. Great public service announcement. Exactly. I gave a little bit of a pause. I let everybody know who it was. What I'm doing. We're playing some Cube. We're in our second draft. Our first one we drafted green. That was very open, then got completely fucking fucked at every opportunity.
Reforest. It was as green as you could possibly imagine.
I couldn't see the forest for the forest. There was so much forest everywhere. There was forest on my knees. There was forest in my hair. God, it was crazy.
Yep. So now we're on some Just Play shit.
Yeah, we're killing stuff and casting spells at instant speed, and our opponent just twinned us after casting his draw 7, and we even had interaction, but the draw 7 stopped us because we had to redraw our hand.
Follow me.
It's alright, Stim. Leave off a little bit, but Stim has got a point. Backseat driving is allowed here, but when it's constant, it's a little bit tedious. That's all. We have 2 whole mana.
I don't like it.
If we had 3 mana, I'd keep it.
I don't like it. This is way better.
Is it? We'll draw the 3rd land. We're going to draw a 3rd land, and then a 4th land, and then a 5 land. Okay, we're going to keep it.
We don't need that.
Actually, maybe the Wrath was worse, but I don't know.
Okay.
I'm going to leave it plain just in case our opponent has, like, I don't know, a Pestamai plus... No, hang on. There's no pest amount in the hand. But they like turn 1 like Soul Ring, Mox, Land, Fast Bond, Land, Heartbeat. Is that 7? I got 7? And a wheel. I don't know if I did wheel there. I did get to 7 there. But they got an 8-card hand. Oh, they're drawing their cards. That could be a possibility, actually. So we can't lose now. Okay. So there's a wandering funeral from our opponent. We know they're on like a Twin Storm variant of some kind. We've not drawn a 3rd land. We'll play an island. Pass the turn. Maybe it's just not my night.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe not. So why are you hungry? Eat some fucking food. There you go. That's my advice to anyone feeling hungry. Oh God.
I mean, we could play it and then path it if we need to.
Yeah, and then we have no interaction, right? Well, I guess we got this for the twin. We haven't even seen twin. Fuck.
Oh dear.
Should I have just mulled until I hit 3 mana sources?
No. That's silly. Because then, by that point, you're a 4-land hand, and you're not doing anything anyway.
Follow me.
God, let's not talk about curry. I'm trying to be good and not order any food until me and the wife go for dinner on Saturday or Sunday. So talking about Indian when I'm like, oh fuck, it makes me want to order a curry. Not now. I don't want a thought in my head for tomorrow. No. This is game 2 of round 2, Polyal. You can make curry, but it's not the same.
It isn't the same.
I think I'm a relatively good chef. Not amazing, but relatively competent. Way better than my wife. She'd admit it. What are you laughing at, Rob?
I was having this conversation with Catherine the other day about when I was over at yours when we were making fried egg sandwiches, and I was talking to Catherine about it, and I was like, they've got this massive range, but I'm pretty sure Steph has no idea how to cook anything.
That is very true. That is very, very true. I guess we just keep going with the land drops. Aye, aye, Captain. We could try and steal the Sense of Divine on top, but it's not going to work out very
I
well.
don't think it's going to work out well for us. Unless they tap it. And we flash
Steph knows how to use the hob and a couple of the ovens and stuff. She knows how to use some of it. She will ask me, though. To be fair, though, like, as much as I think I'm an okay cook in terms of, like, I've got a bit of a sense for it and, like, how you start cooking and how you maneuver through, like, cooking up from onions or whatever. Like, the basic fundamentals of cooking food beyond, just, like, sticking something in the oven, right? I think I'm better at that than that. But like, I still, like, I look at the dials on our oven and I'm just like, what does any of this mean? It's just random squares and circles with lines in them.
Have you not looked at the instruction manual?
No! Do I seem like the kind of person that reads the instructions, Rob?
No, you don't. I'm sorry.
As a kid.
That's on me. That's on me. I'm sorry.
The best thing about Transformers as a kid, as a toy that I very much loved, I used to be a big fan of Transformers before we got hit with so many Hollywood movies that I just got tired and never want to talk about it ever again. But I love Transformers as a kid. Very nostalgic for Gen 1, Gen 2 Transformers and shit. The best thing was just trying to figure it out. You don't read the instructions. You just get out of the box and just fucking go for it. Just bashing it around and pulling at it.
The kid who played with Lego and was obsessed with the little books that told you how to make it makes my heart cry. People like you out there in the world.
Fuck that, man. I get it. As a grown adult who's more into like hobbying and stuff now, I would read the instructions for a Lego kit if I was building a Lego kit, right? However, I was the kind of kid who hated being given instructions. Right, so I'm going to tell like two anecdotes that lead into like where I am now. So one is, thank you for the resub. The resub. Verdin, welcome back for 4 months. What is going on? I've lost a lot of interest in this game because it's so badly. Yeah, so I used to, like, if I got Lego, I'm like, fuck building this in any way that this book tells me to. I want to do what I want to do with it. I'm just going to take some time to cast this and hope it goes well. I'm just going to fucking build what I want. Right? So that's point number 1. Point number 2 is that when drawing as a kid, I would find it difficult to get to drawing the second hand on a body. To the point that I drew a lot of zombies when I was a kid, because you can draw like I like the Resident Evil 2 like artworks and stuff, right? Just draw a mangled arm or a mangled leg. Fuck drawing another hand. Do you know what I mean? So I think I've got a very short attention span in that regard,
Yep.
and I hate doing the same thing over and over, and I hate doing exactly as told. Now, coming into the modern day,
As an adult, where you paint tiny men over and over again.
but yeah, there's a weird therapeutic nature to the repetition of painting like multiple hands and stuff, but I still find it boring. I still want to put scratches and damage on the other arm. That's why I think that's why I like orcs so much, because it's a complete fucking mess, and that's how they're meant to be. So I still want to paint them in a detailed way and put colour on them.
Yeah, you want them to look nice and put the effort in, but you want everything, every little thing. You are to your attention span what Catherine is to her taste buds. Like, she hates boring things that only taste the same way every time. So she likes to have like every single mouthful when she eats stuff has to be different every time. Otherwise, she gets totally bored. Totally bored. I see that exactly in you. She's like
the same thing over and over. Fuck that. I want variety. I want interest at the table, and also, like you're saying there, cooking things differently. Like, fucking hell. How do they always have time spiral? Like, just like I don't like measuring things. I don't like reading. I will read a recipe. Right? I will read recipes. If I like when I cooked ham at Christmas, I cooked a really nice glazed ham. People should check it out on Instagram, on Twitter. I posted pictures of it. I was really proud of it. Like reading the process and understanding the process, watching videos of like Gordon Ramsay and Jamie Oliver and other chefs on YouTube as well, cooking it. I understand the process, but fuck measuring it out. Fuck do like it's much more fun to kind of like fumble your way along and learn and adjust on the spot and stuff. That's how I see it. Like Magic, I fucking hate the idea of repetitions to just the point of winning. I like to play games like Cube and my decks. That's why I like Singleton so much, where you have to like find your win through an ever-changing like environment. Doing the same thing over and over is boring as fuck. Does that make? But then I play a lot of League, where you are doing. But then every game of Magic is like every game of League, and every game of League is like every game of Warhammer. But they're big enough in scope in terms of themselves.
Yeah, there's enough diversity in individual gameplay to make it interesting.
Exactly, and also we've lost. I put infinite mana. A Hydra guys, Hydra guess. Sorry, in chat. I am with you. Right, I don't bake anything because you are right. Baking is a chemistry, and if I don't measure out the salt or the sugar or the flour or whatever, the cake will just not grow. It'll implode. It'll collapse. It'll have a soggy bottom, and we never want a soggy bottom in any circumstance, right? So you are speaking hard, true facts, as the kids would say. Them be facts, and they're mountains, or whatever it is that the kids said. No, the kids didn't say that on TikTok. But yeah, it's boring. So another thing I was going to say about this as well on this topic, because this is something that really interests me, because it's definitely like the way people perceive and feel things. Like you love instructions, right? But is that fair to say? Do you follow the instructions to the T, Rob? Because it feels like you're that kind of guy. Am I right?
Yes. Like what? Okay, so take food for that. Okay, so food's an interesting one, right? So, my philosophy is like you get a recipe, do the recipe as written, right? Because somebody has already worked out how bad it could possibly go, so this is the best way to do it. And then based on that recipe, the next time you do it to a way that suits you. So all of the recipe books I've got are covered in pencil scribblings where it's been like, okay, well this is the original recipe, but don't add that, add this, or add this instead of that, and then alter it. But always, first time round, we do anything for the first time, do it the way that is prescribed. And then after that, iterate. And that is the way that I've always cooked.
Maybe.
And I spent a lot of time. Well, no, Joe, I spent a weekend. My brother came down, and he's a chef trained professional, and I am 34 years old. He came over a weekend a couple of weeks ago, and he taught me more about cooking in like an hour than I'd ever known cooking on my own, about how to sort of like put together like a base and how to start cooking and all these sort of like fundamental elements that I'd never ever sort of considered before. And so that has then leveled up my cooking game even more, a little bit further. So it's been so there's still plenty to learn, I'll admit. So the way that I do things is not ideal, but I think whenever I do something new, I always do exactly what the recipe tells me, because that's how you get a baseline. That's how you know that you're doing, you're getting at least like a goal of which to kind of build off of, I guess.
Yeah, and I did think when we were talking about this, I was thinking of like both your brother, and I know like if we're talking about something more afterwards, you're playing League, Jafar as well, because Jafar's a chef and a cook, right? Like how they wrote like, and I don't know if they'll like this, but that said, do you know Stu on my Discord, that Mr. Shy does some YouTube videos on painting and stuff. I don't know if you're aware of him.
Yeah.
He's a trained chef before he became a painter, And he was saying to me the other day, because I said in one of my painting videos ages ago that I need to learn to write down my recipes for paint a bit. Because you talk about, like, 2 parts ice yellow to 1 part phoenix yellow, or whatever, to get a certain consistency or glaze or whatever, right?
Yep.
Best spin in their top. Cool. They're actually running out more time than we are. We're about to win, by the way, on clock. Anyway, and he actually said, don't do that, because, like, you grow an intuition in sort of, like, learning the way through it. And he was saying how that seems similar to how I paint would be how some people cook and stuff as well.
You sort of feel your way.
Yeah, I kept this path. There's no point because I bounce the PleasantKenobi now. To F6 to them. So yeah, it's interesting. I guess some chefs and cooks might be like that. I'll be interested to hear what P has to say, actually. And one of my really good friends, Dean, is similar. He might be like, no, you stick to it. He always laughs. He always looks at me really condescendingly when I talk about, like, cooking rice or whatever, because he thinks he's such a fucking baller for being good at cooking.
Cooking rice is like, whether it sticks to the pan or not, rice is rice. Like, you can't cock it up.
Yeah, sure. We'll talk about that, and then fried rice as well, and ways to make fried rice and things, right? Yeah, like cooking with shallots and rice wine vinegar and stuff like that. Yeah, so I guess some chefs might have differing perspectives on this, but following instructions is fucking boring. And something I realized recently, I thought I hated building Warhammer. But I don't hate building Warhammer. What I actually hate is following the instructions for, like, what are called monopose kits. So they build in one way and one way only. Like, if all the arms and legs are posable and there's different gun options and different heads and you can customize them and shit, that's cool.
So in order in which these things come together.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the modern hobby. Mm-hmm. That's the same for a lot of companies, I think. Well, not a lot of companies. Many companies are moving towards where, like, even, like, you can't pose the arms even, because one arm is attached to the back plate and one arm is attached to the front plate. So when they slide together, they make a very cool, dynamic looking. I don't want to block that. Fuck it, I'll take damage. Who cares? Dynamic looking pose that was like but it's not giving you any agency to do whatever you want with your army, which is what I think this stuff should be. Monopose is a blight upon the hobby. They're gonna probe me, sure. They're gonna
see all the things we've got.
Play the top, sure. Sure, their spells now cost 2 more. We got 5. We got 6 mana. I guess I'm gonna path the Palinchron. They've got a Tarka in hand, haven't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have no idea, actually. They might have drawn 7 since then.
We should
I have
keep
no
up
fucking
snappy
idea.
path just to pad our life total. I think we should pass turn back. Keep up.
Path isn't the life total. Path is the land one.
No, I mean, like, preserve our life total. As in, like, kill their.
Oh yeah, I'm going to kill shit now. Get out of here. I might just play Jace as well. Fuck it. Yeah. No, I'll keep Glenlendra up.
I feel like, yeah, Glenlendra might be better. Is this the same event we could with Outbreaker? Yes.
So Mangrion, I do have a pile of shame, and I'm thinking of doing a video for it. But this they got 47 seconds. We've got 2 minutes, Karif. Mangrion, my video this week is about the seasons that just been introduced to Warhammer. They're going seasonal live service, Rob. I don't think it's anywhere near as bad as everyone is saying. People are freaking out. People are over-exaggerating in videos and in forums and online. People are just being people, I guess. But there's a video on that. You know, like, this 6 months they'll release a new book that'll change points and update the missions and stuff. And the idea is that people think it's going to cost them more and more. It's going to cost them more and more money. But the majority of people that are playing this game are playing kitchen table Warhammer. You don't need the latest mission packs. Play whatever fucking missions you want, right? Like, pick up the models you like. Pick up the missions. Who gives a fuck? People are really overreacting to this season thing.
Okay.
Because it's so hot topic and I believe strongly in it, I want to talk about it in tomorrow's video. But yeah, maybe next week or the week after. Oh, we got them. Oh, easy. Inverted commas, easy game. There will be a video where I show off. There will be a video where I show off my pile of shame. Because I've got a load of it. Because I keep picking up bits in here. I got a little bit of money for Christmas off some relatives. And it's like, huge amount, like 30, 40 quid or whatever. And I was like, straight away on models. Which is good. Because it means I'm in that honeymoon period, right? I hardly ever buy magic cards anymore. Still in it. I will talk more about that. And our next game, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be back in 20, 30 seconds, Rob.
Okay. Cool, you have 20 or 30 seconds of pissing to ask me anything that you would like to ask me if you'd like to find out more about me or things or questions you have that I might be able to answer. Or we can just talk more about Warhammer, which I don't know anything about, so please don't. What's your favourite dish to cook? Jambalaya. Jambalaya. Love me a jambalaya. It's cool. It's versatile. I put a lot of things in it. It's all very good. What's your favorite class in D&D? Cleric. Surprising, probably nobody in this chat. I love a cleric or a bard. Like clerics or bards because they have a nice kind of supportive background leadership-esque role, which as a forever DM feels like kind of suits me as a D&D character because I know so much about the game. I don't want to influence people too much, so I like to play like a less of a leader, more an advisor role, and I feel that clerical bard suits that quite nicely. Favorite Warhammer army? Don't know. Never have had one. Never had played one. But I guess chaos is what Vince tells me I would like. So, most challenging thing to cook that you did so successfully? Cheese souffle. Most stressful time of my life. Do you like tomato juice? Yes, and a Bloody Mary. Yeah, kind of on the fence about it without its accoutrement.
I am back.
Fantastic. Right, I'm gonna go for a wee myself, so I'll be right back.
No worries. So, chat, how are we? Any projects on the go? Is anyone building any decks at the moment? Is anyone building any models at the moment? Is anyone painting? Has anyone got any other weird things they're doing? 3D printing, carpentry, perhaps? There could be all sorts of things out there. What have people been doing over the holiday period to relax, I guess, other than play video games and watch TV? We could talk about that a bit later, but... Just built a very basic bit Sisei 5-colour shrine deck. Which Sisei? New Sisei or... Well, new Sisei, because she's 5-colour. Derp. Dragon Prince's 9th of Calfador. I don't know what Dragon Prince's 9th of Calfador is. Building a video game? My favourite kind of gay. A video game? Error found. What's that? Oh, Bobby O'Bellicor is the good shit. I'm building that hand, by the way. One best model of the year, didn't it? And for good reason. Maybe I should bottom the... No, we'll draw red sauce. The lack of previous season is not for much longer. Oh no, aggro. Well, Golden Tons gets a red sauce. Faith Setters Willpower Lifestyle. Aldrich Lunark Marshall 60 card Highlander Keyword Tribal. Are you taking the piss there? Why would you be building that? Casual Commander with Vega the Owl as the commander. God, what does Vega card? I can't remember what Vega does.
Follow me.
That's cool. Oh, Capital's an old Demon Prince model. I'm with you. It's buff attacks. Extra one tile from the graveyard. Okay. What are we doing? We're digging for Wrath of God, right? That's what we're doing. Oh, okay. So you're playing... Okay. Oh, I thought you were joking. Oh, I played the wrong land turn 1 to be able to expressive iteration to dig, so I'm not going to. Also, to be fair, you want to iterate on a turn where you can play a land off the exile clause. I don't know if any of you have played with iterate. It's pretty good in all formats, right? I'm sure it's seen standard play, but historic, modern, and legacy. The other site actually showed me your post to tell me you were live on time. Fucking hell. It's crazy. YouTube actually let me promote my streams. There's a small chance, everybody, don't take this seriously yet, because I'm not 100% sure. There's a small chance that I actually move back to YouTube for streaming this year, as gifted subs and stuff, and memberships. Memberships are like subs now, and gifted memberships are coming, raiding is coming. Obviously, I have a much bigger platform myself over there. I might do. I don't know yet. We'll see. There's reasons to stay on Twitch. There's reasons to move back to YouTube. I haven't decided. I don't know where I'm at yet. I feel like we built a good little base here as well. People like, I got sub badges and stuff. It's fun over here. I do like Twitch. It's something different as well. Nice to have your eggs in a different basket sometimes. Stop playing threats because we're not gonna survive otherwise. Come on. Jason's gonna go under the bus, I think, just to pad out my live total potentially. Swords to plowshares. Shouldn't have played land, Vince. Shouldn't have played land. Okay, doesn't matter. Right, we're looking for Wrath of God into hand here. Oh, baby, baby, here we go. Into hand. Thank you, Nine Ever. You're right. I played the wrong land on turn 1 quite badly. So hand, bottom of library, and exile. Foin. So they've got 4 mana ups. They might have a resto here. They might have. Does any other flash threats I should care about? The discoverability for YouTube is kind of horrible, but I've already got a lot of that already with my subs. Also, discoverability on Twitch is not really much better. So let them exile that, sure. Sure. Oh fuck, they get hexproof if they have Coven, which they don't right now. Yeah, latter 0, you got a point. Like Twitch doesn't. Yeah, it could be worse here. The problem with streaming on YouTube is that a lot of people argue it damages your channel overall, and I don't know if that's true. I'll have to do a lot of thinking and research before I do it, obviously. 4 mana, nothing else. So we're going to draw this, discard the island. Yeah. Probably not the right thing to do, but there you go. Untap, draw Snappy, play Plains. I guess I just Faith's Fet as the Kithian. Is the handful of 5 drops or a secondary card they haven't got the lands for? It's gain 4 life here. Does it exile itself? Oh, it's got to attack in the turn in which you attack with more creatures in order to flip itself. So that's pretty good. I'm probably discarding this Moldrift to the Jace this turn, just trying to hit land drops. There is the Avacyn, which we can get rid of with Snappy Plowshares this turn.
I am back.
Welcome back. Our opponent is going pretty aggro.
Whoa.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
Okay, we probably just lose this here, even though we've got Snappy Plowshares for the Avacyn next turn, frustratingly. Sure, so we lose all our lands. They get to keep a Mox. They go to combat attack. So we have to replay our Plowshares next turn with our Jace if we hit a land. We did not.
Nope.
We did not. Okay. Oh, Ravagers was a strong play there.
Mm-hmm. It certainly was.
So they hit Jace for 2.
Nothing. Not good.
Not great.
So keep
now the
doing
interesting
this for a
thing
while.
here, so a really interesting point about like owning your own mistakes and problems, is that I led with a non-blue land on turn 1, which meant I had to cast Iteration off a land drop on turn 3, not playing on turn 2 off itself to keep a land in hand, which would have resulted in us having a land in hand, potentially a white one.
Oh.
So my choice of land on turn 1 has led to the situation where I couldn't have down-ticked Jace, chose Plowshares and plowed them. Isn't that interesting?
That's a crazy.
Yeah, Magic is a complicated game, chat. Magic is a complicated game, and that was my fault. That was not unlucky. That was them doing what they meant to do, and me making a mistake.
It's
Okay,
all the
they're
move on the
pretty
world.
aggro.
Yep.
What else do we cut here?
Oh, big. It seems pretty slow.
Dig. Well, it allows us to find our Wrath of Gods if we are playing our interaction. So maybe... these cards are pretty good. Maybe it's Mole Drifter? We are quite soft to Ravagers. Yeesh. Okay. Polyowl, I don't think the response to us being soft to Ravagers is to sideboard in on... Is it 9 Mana Angel?
Although I love the enthusiasm.
Right, so there's a 1-drop. Is it Kithian? It's a Stone Coil Serpent. Okay.
Interesting. Cool. We will play Jace. And we can just keep hitting land drops. That's going to be ideal. So I think we can safely bin off this Snapcat.
Yeah. I know. I was going to bin this.
Kenobi.
Well, I know, because if we can do that into Elspeth, like, we basically win, right? There's no way they can come back from 2 Wraths.
This isn't a Wrath.
Is it not a Wrath? I always thought it
Exile's
was.
one thing.
Oh, only one thing.
Maybe.
Ooh, Judge.
Maybe?
Judge is nice.
Judge is real good.
You're going to struggle to beat that. And it puts a clock on them to...
Oh, I was so busy listening to what you were saying, I didn't loot.
Oh.
I was giving you a lot of thought, Rob.
I'm very sorry.
It's okay. It's my fault for listening to you. I should just, like, fucking drown you out. What the fuck? That's so funny. Yeah. I think a Wrath and a Snapper to either replay Wrath or replay any 1 mana or 2 mana removal we get. So this is a Flicker Wisp. Okay. It's actually quite good at resetting our Judge if our Judge had any counters on it, which it doesn't.
Yep. But get allows them.
I would have.
No. Cool.
So Judge coming back. Cool. In the meantime,
loot.
Makes a 1/1 shot that blocks the Flicker Wisp. Yeah. Well, this actually blocks the Flicker Wisp, to be fair.
It does it because it can fly.
Okay, and this kills Stone Coil.
It does. I imagine, though, they might have a Constant Vigilance or some other Anthem effects we might want to hit.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh.
Yeah. Maybe I should have looted my turn to hit the land drop.
Okay, let's see what we can do here.
Don't ravage me, bro. Also, Oberon's273, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Okay. Elspeth.
Sure. What do they do here?
Jump the Stone Coil?
Surely not. Make a dude, right? Nope, jumping the Stone Coil. Okay, so we get to Shark Typhoon this, I guess? Block?
No, we're going to disenchant it.
Ah, that's even better.
Kill this. Boop. Activate this. Oh, look at all this. I don't think we need this Wrath. This makes a 1/1 and draws a card.
It does, yeah. Oh, binning off Rapid Card.
That doesn't seem... That cannot be right! We can't really hit this Elspeth either.
Can't.
Fuck.
And that is going to be a problem, because that ultimately is the thing.
It'll be fine.
It will not be fine. Because even a Flicker Wisp land...
Well, this Judge is going to be twatting it every turn in the air flying in a minute.
That's true.
Every turn, chat. Every turn! Oh no! A dragon that can block it. Well, it doesn't block it favourably. Skyclave Apparition, my fast bond Judge.
Oh, sword.
Well, shit. I might eat the Jace, honestly. We can flip the Jace in response, though.
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna say that happens. They get a combat attack? Yep, sure. We're going to Plowshares the Skyclave to make a 3/3.
Yep.
They can still make a 1/1 here, unfortunately.
Ooh.
They have 1 white mana to mana tie us.
Boo.
Oh, I should have floated off the signet.
Oh,
I could have floated off the signet. Oh my god. That's so funny.
Oh dear.
Like, they had 1 white up, so I should just played around it, right?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Absolute fool, PleasantKenobi. You stupid prick. You mega dumb cunt. Right, anyway. Draw a card.
The god looks real good right now.
We can play it next time off Jace.
That's true. Right, bit of Shark Typhoon. I think we should. Let's just do it. Like, pay the land, down tick, wipe the board, make 3/3.
How do we beat this ult?
Yeah, exactly. We can't. We need to clear the board.
No, we can. Hull Breaker dickhead can bounce every fucking thing.
They can.
So they're gonna play a land, hit my Jace. This is fine. Wrath of God. You should have saved your mana tithe. I was trying to keep a white up to bluff stuff, but there's no point. Oh, it's a 3/3, baby! We can threaten the Elspeth. Let's fucking go. Do you have a 5th land for that Frost Dragon Cave, or are we gonna fuck you up? Sonny Jim. Make a 1/1. I'm gonna plowshares it. So over the top.
I think we should with our Gearhog because it's free, right?
Yep. They can't have another mana tithe, surely. This is also good, so they can't just play Rabbit. Oh, they might have Avacyn here.
Interesting thought. Yeah, but even then, we won't flip the Avacyn with this thing. So, and the instructor doesn't mean anything.
No, just whether or not this 3/3 gets fucking murdered. Well,
if we don't, yeah, we need to make him have it, right? Yeah, there it is.
How predictable. Sure. We lose the 3/3. Elspeth can grow the Avacyn next turn.
We're still on 17 though, so.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, we can keep Avacyn at bay with Jace. For
yeah, but if they go land, animate Frost Dragon, pump Avacyn, they're swinging for like fucking 8 in the air. Oh, they hit the land drop as well. Oh god, what is it like to always have it, opponent?
No, they've gone for a different line. That's fine.
No. They're
pumped.
They're multi-kicking it twice. That's big. Holy fuck. Okay. So the whole team now has +1/+1 for the number of counters on the adversary. So now this fucking 4/6 will kill my Jace. Maybe we shouldn't have wrathed when we did.
Yeah. Yep. Oh well.
Oh my god.
Well, that was fair enough. Mono white is gotten good.
The fun police. It's meant to be a better deck than the red deck these days.
I can respect it. That was really good. That was a really good showing. Wow.
We already snap wraths. We had 3 different iterations of Snapcaster Mage, but unfortunately only 1 wrath. So yeah.
Blimey.
Fuck my old boots. We did actually at one point pass Dam, which it's overload cost or whatever the fuck the other cost is. What is it?
Black and it's white.
No, it's black. It's white 2 on the other end. But what's the mechanic called?
Overload.
Yes. So we should have took that. However, it's not good with Gearhulk or Jace or Snapcaster, to be fair. It's good with Snappy. Yes, the Italian white is good in cube. It's always been pretty good at being like a deck that just it just punishes everyone for fucking about, because everybody is fucking about in cube. That Malotide was pretty strong. I don't ever won in the game though. The first game we lost because of my first land drop. Game 2 we got them, then game 3 they fucked us. Yeah. Okay, solid hand. Do we have a Tundra in our deck?
No. Yes.
We still don't want to get it because of this, but just thought, because we currently can't cast Avacyn with our current composition of a mana.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh no, Thoughtseize, but it's even worse. Everybody, it's a Black Lotus. Where's my MLG Hall? Oh, fuck! No, this is not a good start to our probably best hand. Okay.
Okay, cool. Good job. Thank Christ we didn't just didn't mulligan.
I'm going to discard Avacyn.
Yeah, seems like the plan. Not turn 1 Grizzlebrand, so yes.
But they are on Reanimate.
So they're definitely on Reanimate. So it's a Pugilin, so yeah, it could be very soon.
They didn't discard as Grizz though, so that's something. They're going to Reanimate my Archangel. Didn't think about that. Okay, well, we have an answer to Lily in a few turns' time.
We have
fuck.
Wow.
This is the problem with Vintage Cube. I do love it, but just some of the games are so lopsided.
Mm-hmm.
Just
and you only get 3. That's
cube.
the tragedy, right?
Yeah, but you have to draft again. That's the best bit. But yeah, give me unpowered cube or give me death. Have I said give me X or give me death twice tonight? I feel like I have, and I haven't said that statement like ever. So I don't know where that come from.
And Dark Ritual.
Oh, good. Their hand is very explosive. I don't know why I turned into like a...
Enemy dead. Targeting Avacyn as predicted.
Cool.
Cool and good. That is cool and good.
We've still got outs. We could draw like a Plowshares and a stack of Plowshares and banishing like the Liliana and so on.
1. Cool. Another land. Very good. We can iterate, I guess.
Yeah, we can indeed. We're dying to Avacyn a lot this time around, have you noticed?
Ahead, yeah. Disenchant seems good to have around this we did.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. Hand.
Exile.
Bottom of library, exile this, whatever. Don't think Neobraid's going to do much in this matchup.
Follow me.
I don't think Mono Red and Q is bad now, per se. I just know that Mono White's got a much better win rate. Or in theory, this is what a lot of people like on Twitter and Reddit and shit have said. We're going to discard this Scalding Tarn. It's got one more target in the deck. We get twatted for a whole 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking another hit. I'm just going to banish you like the Liana before it ultimates. Surprise, surprise. Don't really fancy it.
Mm-hmm.
They might have Spell Pierce here. That'd be pretty funny. Oh, they have an empty hand, so it's unlikely. Heads up, there is a Grizzlebrand in the bin.
Okay, cool. So we've only got a few turns until we're super dead.
They only have 2 lands though, so there is that. Right.
True.
So maybe we get like we get rid of this, then we get a Glenalandra into play.
Yeah, we like claw our way out of their explosive opener.
So they got 1 card in hand they haven't cast. So either a 3-drop or some form of interaction.
Okay, cool. So we just bin off that fucking Avacyn.
Probably do it in their turn.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I mean, there's no
we don't
reason
want
to. Or
They
not
got
to.
blue mana, so give them another card to draw might be the wrong thing to do.
Yeah, fair enough. Cool.
Catch you later, Shock Rivers. Thank you for hanging out, my friend.
Okay.
So we got a Wrathical to deal with the Grizzle Bub when they play it, but it just refills their hand.
It does,
That's the
indeed.
problem.
And we can snappy disenchant if they play Recurring Nightmare.
We also just a snappy iteration the turn after next to hit land drops if we hit a 4th land drop here.
That would be nice. Nope.
We did not.
Mm-hmm.
This flies. It does block the Putrid Imp.
It does.
So do we wait a little while? I mean, we're on 10.
Let's hang in there. Like, it's fine. If we're only getting hit by a Fugitive, what's the worst that could happen?
Well, they're actually only 1 card off threshold, so if they crack a fetch, we're getting hit for 2.
Oh my god.
Know what you're doing right now?
Thoughts?
Pressing the heck out of me.
Interesting.
Renewing
Thank
the
you,
gift sub
Insufferable
from
Frog.
months ago.
What do you take
Thanks,
here?
chat.
Do you take the horror so
Aw.
you can reanimate it later for long?
1 second, Rob. 1 second, Rob. Thank you, Insufferable Frog, for upping your gift sub. I appreciate that. Just shows that gift subs work, right? So whoever they gifted this person as gift sub has triple supported the channel now. But thank you, Insufferable Frog. Welcome back. What do you take here? We're so far from that horror. Does it even matter? Do you know what I mean? I guess the horror is like game over when we get to it. But 7 mana.
Yeah, but I mean, like, do they bin it off and then they reanimate it? Like, is that what I mean? It could be
Oh, I
optional.
see. I was thinking I'd get rid of the snappy. Because it's like the only thing in our hand that does anything for like 1,000,000 turns. Oh, look. Fuck! 2 damage!
Double the clock. Shit.
That is one
And they know
small
we've got
imp.
a Skydiver. So.
They do. Let's play the Skydiver.
Yep.
This is our blocker. Next turn we're going to Snapcaster Iterate and then we can hit a land drop and it'll be beautiful. Come on, you imp prick. Who will win? 1 impy boy or 1 skydiving Chad? Chadette. Chadess. They've hit 4 mana. Oh no, the card in hand was a 4. Don't be hostage taker. Oh no, it's worse!
Love it. Oh, it's a makeshift mannequin. That's the one.
Okay, so draw 7 cards.
Cool. Seems good. When it comes to target of spell ability, sacrifice it. Can we do that? I feel like we block here.
That a braid that I exiled? Whoops. Well, at least we know it's valuable in the next match.
True.
We're on 8.
We are on 8.
That's a 7/7.
That is a 7/7. And that is a land.
We are 1 land off of Snappy Wrath of God. So we just have to take it on the chin and hope that the 7 cards they drew are useless. That's what we got to do, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's nothing else to do.
Or we iteration and hit a 1 mana removal spell.
Whoa.
Shouldn't
It's 3
put that round.
cards.
Right.
It's 3 cards.
Snapcaster Mage, go! Doop. We actually have one of them in the sideboard, so it's only 1 card.
Oh, excellent.
Well, when you say it like that, Rob, it sounds...
Sounds like it's not going to happen. Okay, here we go. Come on.
Here we go, come on!
Hands in the air.
10%!
Nope.
Ah, fuck.
Come on.
Oh, no. What if we draw... No, I won't,
No.
I won't scoop. Into hand, Shark Dive, because it gives us a blocker next turn.
Yep.
Exile this, bottom this, whatever. I don't think that's largely academic. Okay.
Fine.
Should I before playing the land? No fucking shit. And tutorial. I don't want to be mean here, but no fucking shit. I even said that out loud a minute ago. Because I played the land when I started considering this like hold out for 1 more land and wrath plan, which would have, well, I say worked, would have gave us an out to the Grizzle. So we go to 1 here. If they have collective brutality, we are dead. And I can't think of any other black drain effect. Oh, not Ice Whisper. Silent Blood. That might be the cube.
Yeah.
Sign in blood. Okay, that's a hit to Turok. Cool. So we don't have a blocker. Silent Blood is not in the cube. Liliana, kill our Snappy. Or put Shoops in hand. Okay, cool. Alright. It's fine. Here we go. That's a blocker.
Flying blocker. That is a flying blocker.
We live. We live to draw another day. Let's go. They're on 18 now. They're going to hit us and go to 25. They don't have 18 cards left in the library. They might actually be out of, like, reanimation targets, maybe. I don't know.
I think because
The
of
Liliana ultimate, though. The Liliana ultimate. Oh, they got bone shots. Okay, cool. All right, let's go to sideboard.
Okay. Right, okay, Reanimator. What do we want? We want the path. Karma Guy's got protection from black. I wouldn't be opposed to putting it in there.
Yeah, sure.
Other than that, don't play him, I guess. Not really see much else going on. Signblow's not in the current queue.
Yeah, I checked.
Oh, you checked. Oh, that's you. Karma Guide not banned against discard, yes.
They might not first pick. They might go like pack 3, pick 1. Don't forget, you can get it like late in the draft in the third pack.
Yeah, and it's just gravy.
I don't think the judge is fast enough in any way, shape, or form.
I agree.
Right. Well, we almost stabilised against Lois into Liliana of the Veil against Reanimator. So I think we did okay. This isn't perfect, but we've got a bit of acceleration into a Glenlandra. Excuse me, so that's alright. Let's go cancel. Let's put Volk on the bottom of our library, just fetch it. Scolding the Tarnarino. If they go turn 1 Lotus again, it is actually like really highlighting how our evening has gone.
Cherry on top of this lovely evening.
I don't want to draw another land for the moment, so let's just go and get that Tarn. Not Tarn, sorry, Volk. Draw that. Okay, cool, that's not bad. Don't him me, brah. One time, no himmerino. No himmy, no whammies. That's a swamp. Entomb? Is this going to be Entomb Reanimate? Fucking hell.
It would be bad. Nope.
One time, no himmies. Kite Self-Rebuke was kind of like a him.
Yeah.
Okay. Do they like take Glenlendra or Wrath of God here?
Wrath, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, take the removal so they can set up for there.
Well, they've seen our hand now. We just tap out for a 4-drop next turn, then they just untap and effectively win, right?
Yeah.
If we don't, it's signpost that we got something, but they probably just try and make us have it. So, interesting!
You have it.
Well, I'm still tempted just... Oh, of course the Fubu is non-creature. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot about that. So they had to Wrath. Do we try and get this Glenlendra down? Because if we don't hit a land up next turn, we aren't casting it either. Do you know what I mean? We're just sitting around on Plowshares in our hand.
Right. And what's the worst thing they can do?
What are the chances of them having a Grizzle branch? You know what I mean? What are the fucking chances? Let's run a risk. Let's gamble. I'm a gambling man. That's why I play Magic the Gathering, TM. I like opening loot boxes. Do you ever reckon they'll get hit for that, Rob?
Nah.
No.
Nah, they don't listen to you 24/7.
No, not me. I'm on about Magic getting hit for it.
Oh, I see.
As they release like Fortnite Secret Lairs and crossovers with the Muppets movies and shit, at some point, someone's going to be like, these are randomized loot packs. And it's going to be like legislated in some way. Do you know what I mean?
I see what you mean.
It's only a matter of time.
Oh, are booster packs gambling?
Well, yeah, they are. I mean, that bit's not really up for debate. It's whether or not anyone gives a fuck or like take it to court or like introduce legislation. You know what I mean?
I don't think so.
Yeah. This is not the place or time, but I have to say £40 for $40 for 5 basic bananas. Is this the new secret lair? Because let's be real, it's you might think it's bananas, but I would much rather that than it be mechanically unique game pieces, right?
Exactly. When I can compare it to the 500 of said basic lands I got in a shoebox in my wardrobe for the same price. My game enjoyment is not being limited by the fact that I'm not able to play those things.
Yeah, exactly. Like, check out my video today where that's one of the points I make about having an $800 version of Tiamat be okay.
Yeah, Gonti.
The expensive cards in Magic should be in the collectibles, not the game pieces. Say it with me, everybody. But Wizards don't give a fuck. They just want everything to be expensive. But Polyout, what if every event has, like, you know, more instances of it happening than not happening? Like a D20 with 19 sides that say 20 on it. What if? Hit me. Oh, but you did not see my trap card, baby! It's Avicen's Pilgrim. It's not Avicen's Pilgrim.
Angel Avison.
Here she is.
So maybe they hit Banishing Right off of Argonti, which is why they swung?
They didn't. Did they know we had Avicen?
They did, because they freebooted us.
Oh my goodness. Well, we got a Glenlendra, so they can fuck off. Island. And
Game with the players.
Into the red zone. Take that, Reanimator person.
Biff.
Polyout, I know it was a joke. I know I do enjoy the whole meme of like, everything is 50-50. I went on a stag do once. Americans, what do they call these? Bachelor parties? I was trying to think of a funnier word for it.
It does, it really does.
Bobbly boo. Americans call it the bobbly boo. Anyway, I went on a bobbly boo party once, and one of the guys who was hammered the whole time just kept saying how everything was 50-50. It was very funny, because he just kept it up for 3 days. Just never let it go. Like... Fucking hell. What's the chance we get a taxi from out here into town this time of night? It's 50-50, really. That's just not how it works, but cool. Incoming Gonte. The other cool thing is if we sack this and it dies to counter their spell, Avacyn blows up Gonti.
That is true.
Synergy.
Can I put them in an awkward position?
I'll take 2.
Yeah, we'll race. You're 2 against our 6.
Who will win? One very quick living boy? Isn't that the thing with Aetherborn? They live a very short life?
The Aetherborn, yeah.
Oh, Ether, sorry. Aethervile, Aetherborn. What is this, a multiverse where people pronounce things differently depending on culture and mother tongue? How dare they? Are you aware that the Tau don't live very long as well, Rob?
Nope. Don't know anything about the Tau other than they're thin and pointy and they have flying ships.
Thin and pointy?
That's the Eldar.
Is that Eldar? That's the Eldar.
See, this is how little I know. Like...
Most ships fly in the 40k universe, otherwise they'd be just stuck on the planet, Rob. Boom, boom,
That's a good point.
The Eldar are like just elves.
That's
like,
right, yeah.
They're very Tolkien elves.
Yeah, and they fucked demons into existence.
They even have the tragic origin of...
a
freebooter, eh? Do we even...
I mean...
That's obviously bait.
That's bait. Yeah, we've got 2 uses of our Glenlendra Archmage, so let's just use it now.
That is true.
Can we get out of here?
Fucking no! Oh, that's the thing. So you're flipping kill the Glenlendra at end of turn, though. Interesting. But yeah, also supposedly the Tau don't have fast and light drives, so they have to like spend time traveling to planets or some shit. I don't know exactly how that works in the canon or the lore, and I think they just ignore it for some stories, because it makes storytelling with like persistent character names very difficult, because they just can't get anywhere.
So
but no one has fast and light
get
drives.
Around?
Through the warp, and they can't go into the warp, or they don't have any psychers, so the only way to navigate the warp is to use psychers to get yourself through, which is ripped directly from Dune, right? But that's spice, not psychic energy, and the Tau don't have any. But I think they ignore that now. I'm not 100% sure. Transform. Boom. Boom. Headshot. They take 3. Oh, God. They actually might just kill us next turn. No, we don't have... We probably should have let the freebooter thing happen. I don't know.
Well, they're taking all sorts of plowshares. And now we have 2 removal spells. And a 6/5, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I know they skim the edge of the warp, but that's a more recent thing. Isn't the tower FTL ability like, dip into the warp or kind of skim? Yeah, everyone's talking about skimming. Maybe I'll read a tower book. I started reading an orc book, Rob. My plan this week was to listen to the whole thing, audiobook, whilst painting. And here I am just making magic videos today.
Well, just a lot of football hooligans shouting at each other.
It is. So the opening to the book is really cool, right? They got this, like, someone narrating. The book is called Cunnin, but Cunnin with no G. Cunnin, okay?
As in cunning?
Yes. So the orcs believe themselves to be brutal and cunning. Not cunning, but cunning.
Right.
Because that's how orcs speak. Anyway, opens up with like a Omnissiah prayer of the Adeptus Mechanicus to the Omnissiah. It's like, oh great being from beyond the veil, bless us this day, and all this like very religious stuff through like a voice modulation, so it sounds like a robot saying it, all this sort of shit about the Omnissiah, the spirit within the machine, right? And then it bookends it with the narrator saying Omnissiah prayer, Canticle 32. 1 paragraph B subclause C or whatever, because it's very official but also religious, whatever. And then he goes, here we go, orc war chant. It's such a good opening for a book. It's so good. The book, I only read the first chapter, but it feels very Terry Pratchett, where just weird things are said that are funny ideas that are then just like brushed past and never touched upon again. There's a bit in the opening where they're talking about how, are we sideboarding anyway? Nah, fuck it. They're talking about how they thought they might get bored on the next trip through the warp to the next planet they're going to have a war on, but they were lucky enough that all the humans, when they killed them, that were decomposing, morphed into a demon from beyond the warp to fight them on the way. So they had crumping to do on the journey. And then the even better bit is when it's like Gork and Mork, the 2 orc gods. Gork and Mork have a real wild sense of humour. And then the main character, who's like a war boss, says his name, I can't remember his name. Last week he could see out of his, travelling through the warp, last week he could see out of his knees for at least 3 days. And it just passes on to the next bit. Never touched upon that again. The seeing out of the knees makes no sense, but it's just a cool little like side to joke that. It's good.
We've been invaded, sir.
Hello, people! Oh my goodness! Let's play some sounds. Right, before we keep this hand, hello, welcome to a new day, a new game. I'm Vince, also known as PleasantKenobi on the internet, and in my ears is Rob. Hello, Lady Lavinius. Good day,
yes,
good day. What were you all playing? We're playing Cube.
We are cubing.
We're in our 3rd game of this draft, and we're 1-1 against Reanimator, and this hand is garbage. Oh, I should do the little thing. I do the naughty words, chat. I say the naughty words. Like I say, holy...
Punch!
That was me trying to censor my fuck with the word Falcon Punch, but I fucked it. Like this, ready? Oh, dodge! There you go. See, that was me beeping myself with an air horn, and so on and so on. I don't beep myself usually, though. Anyway, hello everybody, welcome. A bunch of historic jank today. I played some historic today as well. What a format. Which is more accessible. This hand is good.
Spin off the comic guide.
How dare you? But yes. Don't, opponent, please, for the love of all that's holy, don't fucking Black Lotus us again. Fuck me. Come on. Swap. Oh, the paying costs. Oh, it's a Thoughtseize. Okay. Fine. What would you take here?
Path of Exile, I expect.
But we got a Snapcaster Mage. That's not taking the Path of Exile, that's just slowing it down. Raiders, hello everybody. If you don't know who I am, I make YouTube videos, by the way. You should check me out on YouTube. But we were just talking about orcs in 40k and how great they are. They are definitely, they're in my upper like top favourite factions for how like
the
crazy.
The 2 things that you said about that book made me want to read that book. Like,
yeah, so the audiobook's got some problems in that every orc has got a British accent, but the narrator's going through different ones. So when he gets to like a Liverpudlian orc war boss, it's obvious that the guy can't really do a Liverpudlian accent to a British ear, I mean. So it's okay. I just realised I didn't play a white source. Fuck. Oh shit! Just faking that unholy heat or something. I don't know. But yeah, so far 2 chapters. The book is pretty decent. Yeah, the humour bits I'm enjoying. The accent's not as much. But maybe
it seems to be a lot more accessible to me than the Horus Heresy, which I tried. God knows I've tried.
God, I fucking love that.
I still can't.
I'm so surprised you hate it.
I can't get into it. I really can't. It's just so hyper masculine nonsense. I can't.
That's part of the appeal in many ways.
Yeah,
it's
well,
absolutely ridiculous.
It doesn't hit me at all. I can't.
Let me check the book title for everyone. I think it's just called Cunning. I might be getting it wrong. I'll just check Audible now. Opponent is on 3 mana and doing nothing.
Interesting. I'm worried.
That is super concerning. I was going to untap and play Liliana after Liliana. Is that... Wait,
yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
I can't search Audible on my phone. I keep typing a Q. 4th time lucky. Not quittable. The book is called Brutal Cunning, with an apostrophe at the end of Cunning. The art for it is very caricature and cartoony, which is fine. It's the orcs, right? But it's kind of a bit jarring compared to the epic oil painting covers of all the others.
Mayho style with armor kind of approach that you've got with the other stuff. Oh, anything other than land would have been lovely.
Well, we've still got Path to Exile. The Cephas Cain is very Hitchhiker, says Pixie. Interesting. Okay. Because I am, in terms of Horus Heresy now, the book I'm currently in the midway through is 1,000 Suns, which is like the introduction to like close-up discussion and talking to the 1,000 Suns prior to the Burning of Prospero. I really want to skip to the Burning of Prospero because it's the cool bit, but I want to listen to the context. The Burning of Prospero is where the Space Wolves and the Custodes go to get Magnus because the Emperor wants him and do a naughty and burn down their entire planet and kill them all. The 1,000 being the bad guys, by the way. So the good guys rock up and just murder a planet. And you're like, wow. And some people think there's good guys in this story. This is fucked up. And Magnus and Ahriman are meant to be quite sympathetic in it. And it sounds like a really interesting story. I just haven't got round to actually getting into it. So I've done no painting for like over a month up until a bit at Christmas. A little bit at Christmas.
Christmas painting. I saw you playing with your knob earlier on Instagram.
Yes, I've been playing with my knob a lot, actually. I've painted it very well. I'll show chat that after this game, actually. Bobby, which book? The Brutal Cunning. Brutal Cunning is just out of nowhere orcs going to a planet to like steal shiny stuff. That's it. It's not part of a book series. I got put onto it by Meta Chemist on the Discord, by the way, Bobby O, because Meta is getting into 40k and thinking of collecting orcs, so he checked out this audiobook. He's loved the Horus Heresy quite a bit, but he's really enjoyed this and recommended it. So shout out to Chemist for that. But the audiobook is a bit jarring on just how ridiculous the voices are in some places. Opened up, it's fine. Like the early bit where they're talking about going into the warp and stuff.
Mold Drifter?
I don't want to let my shields down, so I think we're going to wait till 6 mana to Mold Drifter plus keep Path up.
Okay.
And that is the plan. We're under no pressure, right? We just don't want them to stick a Grizzlebrand, or if they do, they have to like draw cards before it goes away or whatever. So we take 3 and go to 17 here. They are still on 18. They got 4 mana, 5 cards in hand. I assume we're going to see a Liliana here. Some description, maybe a Gonti.
Yeah, or a Pack Rat and some discarding.
Their deck was like an insane reanimated deck game 1, and then game 2 it's just like, I've got some Lilianas. Like, it wasn't very good, was it?
Yeah, and now game 3 appears to be petering out even more.
Indeed.
I mean,
Animate
okay, so they were looking for some targets. Maybe they had removal in hand and waiting for us to play something cool.
So, well, they're going to Thoughtseize themselves to get a thing out of their hand for the next renovation spell, or they're going to Thoughtseize us.
Right. So what do we... Okay. Targeting us. Okay. Cool. So they're going to nick our Mold Drifter, I suppose?
I don't know.
Like, we have 2 removal spells in hand. Like, they can't, like, bin everything off, can they?
No. They've got to fight through it eventually, though, haven't they?
Yeah, true.
Did they know about the Banishing Light when they did this? Didn't they know about it?
I think they did, no. No, I think there's no opening hand, so yeah, they probably did.
Not everything in the Black Library is all machoism. I listened to the Sisters of Battle book, the first big one they did. And that's written by women and narrated by 2 women. It's got a lot of singing in it too. One of the narrators sings all the bits of that song. So I didn't like it too much. The song about it was a bit jarring. Mainly the singing in an audiobook. That's the well, I'm like, oh, it's something about jarring about it.
An audiobook for
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right. Okay. Sick shit. Ready? Banishing Light the Snappy. And then at any time we can wear the Banishing Light, get Snappy back and pass something.
Which is wear tear both their threads. We can fuse that, right?
We can. But I want access to my path, though. What's the worst thing? I might just Mold Drifter here. Do I evoke? No, I don't evoke because they will reanimate, won't they?
Yeah, 100%.
Keep this up for plowshares. Okay. Now we're cooking with monastery mentors.
We are indeed.
Yeah, that book's about like the nature of martyrdom and sisterhood through the, like I said, through a lens of. Oh no! I should have done the banishing light line. On the upside, we can still do it next turn. Oh fucking hell!
Yeah, so no, we can wear this in response.
Oh, we can. Holy fuck! That's the wait. What? Oh, tear.
Sorry, we can tear this in response. I knew we could do it. Sorry, I got the words wrong.
It was just like, I knew it was 1 mana, but I couldn't cast it. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, it's because I clicked on the bit that Rob told me to. Okay, I can't do the sick mentor line. The sick snappy line.
Yeah, but keeping that dead is good. Definitely good. Cool. So, Monastery Mentor and a Signet and a Banishing Light seems good.
Does seem okay.
What are we banishing like though?
The snappy, because if we draw disenchant or like a hull breaker, we can do shit with it later.
Sure.
The 3/2, we can just, if we really want to, double block it down. Also, if we draw a non-creature spell, we're swinging for so much next turn, we can race them. If we only draw a land, then I guess, I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, I feel this is pretty backbreaking. Given the way that the lines that they've played, I feel like they were sort of reaching a little bit with their hand. So
snappy into
good.
my light. Push my mentor. That's the last card in the hand.
Uncool, but okay.
We probably take 3 here and maybe double block next turn, depending on what we draw.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's take 10. Untap and draw a dig through.
Very nice. Okay,
So we're gonna attack with a 1 and block with the other, and then dig to grow it to a 2/2 to kill the 3/2, and then they can like exile that Quizzlebrand to bring it back if they want or whatever the fucking thing is.
Yeah.
Land from them.
Coming in.
Block with a monk token.
Yep.
And then we're going to go keeping up some white mana.
We should exile our creatures so they don't reanimate them.
I think that's a good idea. Grow, my monk! Make my monk grow! As Reach Repulsor once called. Ow. That's a pretty...
Cool, pretty easy picks there.
Yeah.
We'll take the cards of action against the.
I did think Power Rangers got very weird when Rita Repulsor started sending holy men to war with the Power Rangers. It made me feel morally.
I mean, she's
conflicted.
digging to the bottom of the barrel, right? And there are only so many imprisoned creatures that you can throw against the Power Rangers.
Like that guy comes in and he's like, "I've made you a new monster out of clay," and they're like, "What's the monster?" A Tibetan monk, and she's like, don't know about that. What's his name? Creepy clay guy. That's his name. Right, we've got a petty theft as well, which is also pretty good at dealing with necromancy and shit.
It certainly is, although I feel like we've dealt with a lot of it. I don't think they've got a lot left in the tank, to be honest. Burial Rites is probably the only thing. And Nightmare.
Yeah, but we haven't seen those in the deck at all. They've still got an animate.
They
makeshift mannequins. So they make a Grizzlebrand here. I kind of want to draw some cards.
Can they afford to draw here?
They do
draw here. Okay. So Blinky Plonk that away.
Plinky Plonk? like a CBBC presenter. How to deal with demons. Well, you Plinky Plonk them away.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, also the theme of lore here, the flavour of what we just did, is that we just stole a mannequin of Grizzlebrand. Oh, I know I'm not really much of a stealer, but I would steal a mannequin of a Griselbrand. I don't know about you, chat. And we didn't get to keep it on an adventure either because of the sacrifice clause.
But that's fine.
Big sad.
Cards is dangerous, and we know that they've got planeswalkers.
Bloody hell, they have 7 cards in hand.
Getting back the Scrounger, that seems good.
They exiled the Griselbrand. Wow. I mean, Griselbrand's still a good blocker when he's a 7/7 lifelinker. That's very weird.
Gonti.
Oh, Gonti.
Okay, they're trying to win through our cards now.
What sort of rhymes with Gonti that you could bring in a... Like if Gonti, you came and you gave me bounty? It doesn't quite... It's half rhyme, isn't it? It's not full rhyme.
Half rhyme, yeah. Doesn't really quite work.
I'm glad you know what half rhymes are. Sometimes I say half rhyme to people who are... I'm going to sound like a right dick if I say this. I mean this in an ironic way. But people who are uneducated, Rob, and they're like, what's a half rhyme? That's not a real thing. Because they weren't taught it in GCSE English.
Well, not everybody's taught, language. Oh, no, sorry, literature, rather. Studied literature.
Yeah, so...
I feel like we're about to be Gearholt. Oh, no, Elspeth.
No, my Shark Typhoon. No, my Shark Typhoon.
Right, sorry.
They won't run the banishing legs. Gives us a body, isn't it? Or bodies that allow us to tear if we have the mana for it. Oh, fuck off. Flexing. There's flexing now.
Getting in. Do we block? They're on 6. They're on 6. I think we need to block.
You reckon?
We can race this. We can 100% race this.
Okay. Go to 7. Draw the distance. Oh, we've got access to Snapcaster. I told you! I'm so good at this game, Bob!
Yeah, you called it.
I'm so good at this game! Right, do we just do Path, or do we get greedy for Dig? Like, what?
Okay. What is Elspeth Conquer's Death going to do here?
It's going to make us go to more hospitals cost 2 more next
and it's
turn.
going to get following turn out of the graveyard.
The following turn it reanimates a creature. There's nothing in their bin right now.
Right. Worst case scenario, it gets a Gonti back then if we kill it.
Well, we just exile the Path to Exile, right?
Yes.
And then we also get in with a 3 CMC, a 3-powered monk. Oh, is this lethal? Can we lethal them?
I'm just trying to work that out.
We'd have to dig. We'd have to dig through time to do it.
Yeah, we'd have to dig, yeah.
Dig for another... Oh, we've got 19... I'm going to do it.
Well, no. Disenchant is 1. And then...
Plus 3 spells.
And then Path is 2, which makes it a 3/3. Plus a 2/2. Oh, we still need 1 more. Oh.
Yeah. 3 plus 2 is 5.
Yes.
No matter how many times I try to slice it. Okay, the monk is prowessed. Our banishing light is gone.
The light is gone.
The light has been banished, some might say. Now I'm going to dig through time. Because I'm a big fucking legend.
Okay,
right,
let's
cast dig.
Yep. Take cards out.
Blue.
Yep. And then cards.
And then we're going to keep this for Gear Hulks, right? So
right, yes. So
get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Get rid of this.
Yep. And then cards.
Boop boop. Grow the monk. I just realised. I just realised that Plowshares doesn't win us the game because they gain 2.
Oh no.
I'm such a dum-dum.
Oh well.
But anyway, well,
we could iterate and
iterate is another point of damage.
But it doesn't get us Path there. It doesn't get us another point of damage. That's true.
Oh, have we played a land this turn?
Don't know.
Because if we haven't we play a land plus faith fetters, as Sander Varick said in the chat. Have we played a land this turn? I don't think we have. Because we had... Oh, baby.
Oh.
Let's fucking go. Let's make sure I target the right thing. Gonti. This is lethal. We kill him.
This is lethal.
Unless this Black Lotus gives this removal spell like it goes down for some shit. Gonti is no longer... Oh, they have a card from our library in exile, right? No, they've already cast it. Oh, we got him! That was a... Chat, just take a moment for how fucking cool that line was.
Yeah, that was such a good turn.
Holy shit.
Right. We just... Hang on, where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's gone. Wait, hang on, return to game? Return to game, return to game. We just... Oh, there's a dab. We disenchanted our own Banishing Light that was covering a Snapcaster Mage that our opponent had reanimated out of our graveyard with an Animate Dead. We Banishing Light... We destroy the Banishing Light with Disenchant. Snappy comes back. We target... Dig Through Time in the bin. We cast Dig Through Time, dig for 2 cards. We find land plus Faith Fetters. All the while, we've now triggered Monk once. And then we used the land plus the Faith Fetters to trigger the Monk another time. The third time, because the Dig Through Time plus the Disenchant to make it into a 4/4, which I like to swing through with the token for 6 whole damage. Exacxes to kill our Reanimator opponent. Oh. And I called it 4 or 5 turns ago.
You did, yeah. You were like, we'll do this because we'll get it back and it'll be, yeah.
It seemed cute, but it got us there, chat. So next time you're in the fucking chat and you're like, Vince, do you even know how to play Magic? I'll be like, remember the Disenchant, Banishing Light, Dig Through Time, Land plus Faith Fetters shit. Okay? Remember it, chat. My camera's shaking, chat. Remember that, chat. You fucks. And there we have it. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been lovely. I'm just going to flex. With my tiny little arms. Like some sort of fucking egg with pitchers with little fucking cocktail sticks for arms. Oh, you didn't see it coming? Oh, Duress Please, welcome. Hello. Duress Please was our opponent in that game. Hello, my friend. I was just getting really hyped about the Banishing Light, Snapcaster, Dig Through Time, Land, Faith Fetters thing. Because I called it, Duress. I called it when we Banished Light of the Snappy. Because I was going to wear tear it to do it a bit cute with Path at any one time when you had a big boy, shall we say. But yeah, that was just me showing that I can do the magic sometime. Right, we're done for the evening. Or I'm done for the evening. I'm going to go play 1 or 2 games of League on the Discord and then go to bed ready for my booster shot tomorrow. There's a video up on YouTube today, a brand new one, talking about the cost of Tiamat promos being approaching $1,000 and just talking about WPM promos, the WPM premium weird fucking requirements, and a little bit about how this is probably a good thing in terms of the promos being expensive. That's over on Twitch now. YouTube now, sorry, we're on Twitch right now. There will be more content. Tomorrow's Warhammer Wednesday. I've got a video half made for that. That'll be finished by me tomorrow. And be more Magic throughout the week. There'll be some historic gameplay and other bits and bobs as well. Let's send a raid over to somebody. The Legacy Council is playing Warcraft 3, so we're going to raid that. Because I love Warcraft 3, and I love Legacy Council's ongoing Star Wars themed bit. Enjoy, everybody. Please, if you haven't already, subscribe over on youtube.com/PleasantKenobi. I want to hit 100k, but way earlier this year. I've got another 12k to go before I hit 100k. And I get a plaque from YouTube and probably show up next year. So anyway, thank you, everybody. This is my Rimmer salute. Thanks, Rob.
Thank you very much. Thank you, chat. Right. Pleasure to be here. Have fun, everybody. Yes.
And remember, don't swear until you know swearing's allowed. I think swearing's allowed, but check before you do. And when you get in there, toot your horns and tell them that Papa Kenobi sent you. Ta for now, kids. Ta for now.